live! Woohoo! How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. It is the 3rd of June, and this is our live Pokemon card Pokemon shop. Oh my gosh. Look at this perfect Pikachu! He's so perfect. It looks like I put a price tag on him of $600. I don't know when I placed that on him, and I don't know how accurate it is. Could be too high, could be too low. Probably it's good enough. I'll place this over here. Here's our Crystal Guardians booster pack, which we're about to open. Toss that over there. We have some TCCG returns. Ooh, that's some beautiful cards there. Look at that, everybody. All right. What's up, Team Rocket Grunt? Why is this camera never right? I swear to God. I can never get the camera stand just the way I want it to look. Never. Oh, right. These were handed out to Bombay Jake. All right. So he was the winner yesterday. And we have some slabs up on the table. We can get some new slabs throughout the stream. Here are the gentlemen in the pack break. It's an expensive pack break. Excuse me. Let's talk about the lists. We have a giveaway card, and it's down to 116. That's the charity card, I mean. So you can donate $1 to that. Here's the actual large. The UFC box break is rather sad. Nobody's jumped in yet. Here is Phantom Forces. Wow, it's filling up. Here is the large sub list. So I think the large is closest to going off out of those lists. And we'll put this back up here. Whoop. I know how much Pride Month means to you. It means everything to me. Now let's take a look at all these beautiful, freshly graded cards. This is Christian Green's card now with the QR code. Wow. All right, so we got the QR code on it, just like I said I would. This is probably one of the best cards from the return, this Entei. It graded 10, just barely, by the way. That's for Demetrius Gizas. So congratulations, Mr. Demetrius. Really jealous. Here's an 8 on this Blastoise with a little bit of a crooked label now. Joseph Jones. So Joseph, I've got a bag of your cards that need to be graded in bulk, and I'm just kind of like drip feeding it back to you, okay? Here's an Emiliano grade as well. Kitchen Dragon Maid for Maximum Gold. Yeah, you guys, a couple of you guys have a lot of cards for me to grade, including Emiliano. Here is Hisuian Samurott for Mr. Bryce Munzel. He was just asking about this. Bryce, I found out this got placed into bulk grading by accident. Maybe I misread your message. I don't know what happened. He unfortunately did grade 9. He has an imperfect edge right here. I don't know if I can show that to you. You know, it's kind of hard to show you once it's encapsulated. You need to be able to turn it like this to see it, but it has an imperfect edge. And so he's grading 9. How much to grade my wife? Your wife gets a 6 out of 9. Here's Blaziken VMAX, and this is for, I believe it's for Connor Gillespie, actually. I need to contact him and let him know it's done. So that got a 10. Wow, that's fancy. Yeah, Connor needed to jump the line for a reason. Here's Squirtle Series 1 Tops. This graded 6, which is pretty rough, but he has a residue all the way down, and you flip him over, and the residue is pretty bad. So I consider that damage, and it's dropping down to a 6. Could have been a 5, actually, but I thought the corners were pretty good on it. Here's the giveaway for today, Hisuian Zorua. Oh, it's so cute. Look at that. So that's today's giveaway. And one more card. What was that, a little piece of plastic? Throw that away. We got Bulbasaur from Shining Legends for Emmanuel Gallen. Okay, your Bulbasaur is all done. He did grade 9. He had a little problem on his lower edge. All right, so those are the graded cards now. I want to mention to everyone watching, yesterday we finished a bunch of poker cards, and I did not take a picture of them because I'm a dummy. Instead, they got sorted into the slab boxes, and each box has like 1,000,000 slabs in it, and they got mixed into the giant number of slabs. So I honestly couldn't easily put that pile back together. So what I did was I linked to it in the channel and in the announcement channel. I'm just worried somebody returning looking for the poker card is going to be like, oh, it's never done, you know what I mean? So I'm a little worried about that, but hopefully everyone figures out that it's already finished grading. Oops. Mister, I'll give a way better card than that. I'll just, wait, what? I don't know what you said. So here's a lovely Hisuian Zorua for the giveaway today. You know, a lot of the time people don't bother grading the hollows because it's too expensive to grade cards. But I can grade them for free, basically, than the raw materials. So let me put this away. All right. I'm so happy. It's Friday. Fridays for the boys. Time to open this Crystal Guardians pack. We got Jacob Spearling, Sunfan, Emiliano, John, Hamnet, Homum, Maximilian, and 2 Daniel Wisemans. Let's scoot this camera back a little bit. Dude, I swear to God, this is where the camera should sit. The camera should sit like right here. This would be like the actual center of the table. That extra spot down there, it's like it shouldn't even exist. I promise you. But look, if we do that, well, we could almost do this, couldn't we? I don't know. I wish I could like scooch everything that way. I wonder if I could. Let me try this actually. Hold on. Let's try this. Can it be scooched? No. No, this couldn't be scooched in a meaningful way. Ah, man, it's driving me insane. Really, it is. It's too bad. So let's see. There we go. Terrible. I promise you. We managed to fit just 5 cards into this screen. Just barely. This is definitely pre-recorded. That's right. All right, you ready? I'm ready. Time to shuffle. Face reel. Ooh, I should turn my fan on now that I'm starting. Free Crystal Guardians pack giveaway. Now, we're going to host another pack break of Crystal Guardians right after this one. So if you guys are still wanting to break a Crystal Guardians pack, feel free to jump into it. It's pretty pricey. And that's because Crystal Guardians is pretty pricey. These packs are really nice. You know why? Because every pack, the reverse foil is pretty much a guaranteed hit. You know, because that's what people collect from these sets. They don't collect the regular hollows. They collect the reverse hollows. The reverse hollows have a stamp on them with the name of the set, and they end up looking way cooler than the regular hollows. So the regular hollows are like a bonus if you happen to pull them. That would be like a heavy pack, right? But the reverse hollows where all the cool stuff's at. Now, there's still common and commons in here that you can grade, and I think it's fair to say the common and commons hold some value. That's because, for those that didn't know it, the Ruby Sapphire era is one of the lowest printed Pokemon eras ever. So this is part of Ruby Sapphire, right? Like we're in Sword and Shield. Well, this is part of Ruby Sapphire. And it's like the lowest printed card sets that were ever printed by Pokemon. I'm actually really acutely aware of that because I did a bunch of research on this stuff like almost a year ago. And that's why we're hosting it, because I think it's worthwhile opening these packs. You ready? All right, pick a number, any number. 2. 1, 2. Let me go ahead and get on live chat, by the way. There we go. So we got Blue Boy says 3. 1, 2, 3. You got it. It's my boy Blue. And time for the snip or the pack rip. Oh, look at that. Nice. So somebody at the end will get a Trico. Now, you know what? Give me a minute. I want to see. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so it's these two right here. The rare and the hollow. This is the rare and the hollow. So we'll make the rare. I already know what's about to be pulled. That's the rare. And that's the hollow. So we'll put these at the end for fun, right? All right. Make sure I got that right. Yep. All right. There we go. That's how the pack break's going to work out. Now, I don't know anyone over here. And there's the empty pack for if somebody pulls like a stinky trainer card. Here we go. Maximilian is out right away. Mr. Maximilian, what'd you pull? Oh, Charmeleon. You're going to see a lot of this in this set. There's a lot of starter Pokemon in Crystal Guardians for some reason. I don't even know why. Let's see. Maximilian. Great set just for that reason. And look, it's a Thunder type. That's a Delta species Charmeleon. Isn't that weird? Yeah, Zach, what that means is there's a reverse hollow version of him. Jacob Spearling. Mr. Jacob joins us. I don't know if he... Okay, so he's got the... he's going to get the empty pack. I don't know if Jacob's got a bag. Because he sounds like a new guy. Well, let me grab this box. I think he is new. And probably needs his first bag. All right, he's getting his first bag. That's better than my Crystal Guardians Charmeleon. It's not Delta species. I loved the Stamps card. Yeah, me too. I think they're great. Okay, I'm assembling some bonus protection for him. There we go. Mainly it's because I don't like the bag to be too thin. I like the bag to have a little bit of fatness to it. And I'll write your name over here, Mr. Jacob. We got some Smash Brothers music playing. Okay, and this is what, 622? This is from Smash Brothers Brawl. All right, Jacob Spearling. Jacob, if you already had a bag, come back and let me know. All right, here we go. What's this? Daniel Wiseman. Mr. Daniel's got one of his spot used up now. Wingle? Ah, darn it. How about Hamnet Ray? I think Hamnet had 2 spots as well, right? Oh, man, the difference between one spot and another. That Charmander looks adorable, dude. Definitely a gradable card. John Gartland. We've been getting some hella big orders from John Gartland. Oh, it's Mudkip. See, I'm telling you, this set's so cool. That's why I picked it out for you guys. I knew it was cool. Oh my gosh, it's Orange Pikachu. Here we are, John Gartland. That is a lovely and probably very gradable looking Mudkip. Submissive and gradable. Okay, now we have... That's Humam. He joined us for another break. He did really well on the first break, but this time, Humam, you're going to pull... a trainer. That's real tough, man. That's real tough. Sorry. I have 3 legs, says Jack. Oh, my God. Ooh, look at that Meganium. He got Meganium the first time. Whew. Boy, I got cough. I was coughing earlier. Okay. Now we have... Sunfan. Oh, man, you made it really far, Sunfan. So who's left? Daniel Wiseman's left. That's Trico. Nice. Let's find Sunfan's bag. Oh, he's over here, right? Yes, nope, that's Super Dan. And that's Sunfan. All right, we are down to the rare and the reverse hollow slot. So the next 2 guys are in pretty good shape. Okay, and this card belongs to Daniel Wiseman. So Daniel pulls. Nice. That's going to be rare Blastoise out of the set. That's pretty good. Yeah, you got Wingull and rare Blastoise, Mr. Daniel. I would definitely consider grading that Blastoise. I don't know about the Wingull. The Wingull's not like a priority grade, but he is a vintage card, so eventually you want to grade him. The Blastoise, you can grade right away. He's great. Somebody will want him. All right. So who's this last guy then? Is this Hamnet then? This must be Hamnet, right? Oh, Hamnet had 1 spot, and it's Emiliano. I remembered it wrong. Holy Jesus, dude. Well, congratulations to Emiliano. I'm glad to see him getting a nice hit there. Let's see. Let's get Hamnet put away then. Did Hamnet need a new bag? No, he had such a large bag that I had to place him in an overflow spot. Who's Emiliano? Emiliano, he's got his own box. He's a big buyer. He's been here for, I think, well over a year. He's got a lot of cards out to grade with me. He used to be able to hang out more of the nighttime stream. B2B, next to last spot. I know. Well, at least the rare was good, right? So, much better outcome. I think you still break even at least, at the very least. So, Emiliano, you ready? So, looking at it, it's a little off-center, a little fatter on the right. Nice. Delta Species Trico. Look at that, everybody. So, he pulls Delta Species Trico. So, that's it. That's Crystal Guardians, and it's a cool set, man. It's a cool set. So it's worth noting that that's a starter Pokemon. And so people, of course, are going to be a big fan of Trico. And there's also a Gold Star Trico in the Ruby Sapphire Eurus, the Rocket Returns Trico, right? Real nice, man. So that's for Emiliano. Let's grab his bag. Honestly, he ought to grade it. Yeah, I'd grade that one myself. Hope you watched that. Soup. You know, let's save this. I hope Mike's side can do like a short on something like this. I mean, that's a decent short. I'm wearing shorts. So, I think we have another pack of that, though. Hold on. Let's see. Where'd my box go? Okay, really reaching there. Are we going to be live tonight? What's up, Scissor? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, maybe we don't have another Crystal Guardian. I thought we had another one. Was it stored in a different spot, maybe? I thought we had another Crystal Guardian. Oh, yes, we do. Here it is. So we're running another pack of Crystal Guardian. Congratulations. I would call that a hot pack. Wouldn't you guys agree the previous pack was hot? So it wasn't a heavy pack, but it had Trico and it had non-hollow Blastoise in it. That's a good pack in my eyes. All right. So we'll put these away. All right. And we finished on, is it Tim Janice we finished with? Let's go ahead and refresh. It's Cheese's birthday? Happy birthday, Cheese! Woohoo! Boy, PayPal is really trying to get me to pull out a loan. Jesus. Okay. Looks like there were a few orders made last night. We had Angelo Polona. He bought the Misty's Gyarados. So, Angelo, I actually got that into your shipping order because I was doing the shipping today and ran across your shipment. So, that Gyarados is on the way, actually, which is a nice thing, right? Then we have... I placed some restock orders. Here's Marcel Torres. A spot in the UFC. You got it, man. All right. Oh, here we are. Mr. Definitely give Crystal Guardian pack a sniff. Can I buy something too? It's not my birthday. It's Mary's. Oh, it's Mary's birthday. I see. I was tricked. Marcel Torres. Ha ha. There we go. It's the guy from Hawaii working for you now. He'll be here in late June. June 23rd, he said. So Marcel also needs 4 Phantasmas. Oh, that's Phantasmic. Can I donate my Colby Jack cheese to be graded or only Pokies? What's a Colby? Colby White? Probably only, excuse me, probably only Pokies. I mean, I would consider a sports card if you could convince me it had value. I'm dying. Hey, mister, I hope you're having a fantastic day. Mister, hi, how's your day? How's it going, John? 4 bulk grades of your choice, says Marcel. Oh, my God. This Marcel guy. Pokemon cards smell superior to others. Mister, that spot is for Brian. He bought the Eevee. What? I'm confused. What are you talking about? The spot is for Brian. He bought an Eevee. Are you saying the spot in the UFC is for a guy named Brian? Brian who? All right, we got 2 hollows. Dude, I got to turn my fan on. It's getting hot in here. Summertime, man. Mister, is the guy from Hawaii working for you yet? Tip for you and a line shout out for chat. Much love. One away, B2B law. All right, hold on. Let me just finish this real fast. Brian F. Brian Fukau and Molokayan. Are you Marcel Torres, I assume? There we go. All right. Now, let's get the line shout out done at this point. It's payday, everyone. Buy up spots on Phantom Forces. Hey! So here's the line. It goes Marcel Torres, Kip F, Jack Sutton, Jeremy Moore, Angel Jimenez, Evan Tellez, and Daniel Wiseman. That's a really short line. So you need 4 bulk grades, Mr. Marcel. Did you already give away the slabs? All right, here we are. Where's the ping? Wait, did I not ping Discord? Oh my gosh, guys, I didn't ping Discord. Oh, hold on, guys. I'm sorry. That's my fault. All right, hold on. Give me a minute. That should really be someone's job. Like, I don't know, mine. I did not even notice that I didn't ping. Well, now I feel bad because we did the Crystal Guardian break without pinging. Oh my god. Whew. That's no good. I'm so dumb. Mister, you see the news update? Texas escape inmate kill like 5 people only 1 mile away from where he escaped from. What, like right now? A Texas inmate escaped and killed 5 people? Doesn't seem to pop up. Oh my god, there's way too much news. All right. Woo. Marcel wants 4 bulk grades, you say. He was on the run for like a week. Wow, crazy man. What is a Texas? Okay, we got way too much. I don't know. I'm supposed to pick something out of here. Well, I like this. That's why he's in those packs, you know. I like this too. No, he's a bit worn. I didn't hear my name. I'm Angelo. I bought that $290 Misty's Gyarados. What's up, man? You were a pre-order and I've completed it. That item has shipped out with your other items now. So this is actually pretty rare, the Nidoking. I know for a fact he's rare. Charmander. He looked faded, though. I like Sylveon. Hey, Vizard, donate to the poor right here. Let's see. Wow, man, you got a ton. I like this Meganium. Like the Pokeball. He's thin on the left, though. So did you already give away the Zorua slab? That's a good question. Here's Voltorb. Ooh. I love this song that's playing. Wow, man, I haven't heard Brawl music in a while. I didn't realize it was so distinct from the other Smash Brother soundtracks. You can donate the Shauna for a giveaway. Bizarre. The centering's pretty close. Oh, look at that. No chance. Let's not send this then. I was getting all hyped up and excited. Wow, well, we got 3 cards picked out, but now we need to pick out another one. Marcel, you might as well just have 2 bags at this point. It's just too much. Is TCC a good place to grade? I recommend grading with TCC every time. Definitely not unbiased. Let's see. And neither is my audience. Oh my gosh, that dot. TCC is the best. Tempted to do Meganium here. Vintage Meganium, dude. You said you wanted to give a Shauna away, is that right? What's that back here? I don't see it. There we go. TCCG, best hedge against inflation. Imagine if that was true. Our society would be in a lot of trouble if that was true. Oh, you're talking about this Shauna, huh? That's nice, man. Thanks. So we'll mark that one for giveaway. You can bump it from bulk to express. No, he hasn't given it away. You got any free ones? Come on, I'm here for the free ones. Come on, man. I'm itching for some free ones. Does anyone know how the charity donation works? Who gets the card? You do, Brian. It's for you. It's always been for you. All right, whew, that's a fat bag. Who's looking forward to the Pogo set? Women are kind of overrated. Is there going to be a Hidden Fates restock? Undecided yet. It's possible that I don't restock them. All right, so I'll mark this one as a giveaway. There we go. Whew. It's one of your mods' birthday. Can we please have some birthday shout out and a free package for Birthday Boy Cheese? I mean, it's one of your mods after all. Oh, let me go get all the free ones. Was that an Omen reference? It says Mike's side. Do you have any slabs for under $10? All right, hold on. I'll get these for you, Mr. Marcel. 2, 3, 4. Look at that. Man, you're tricking me. I can't be tricked. Do you have any LC Venusaurs? No. I thought about getting an LC Venusaur, but I'm just not a Venusaur fan. Never picked him. I either picked Charizard or Blastoise, to be honest. Not a fan of Venusaur. He's kind of like big and fat and ugh, you know what I mean? I am a slab for under $10 in Home Alone. Giveaways for with over a $600 value, such as the Misty Steers, need to have a tax form sent. Forget to send a 1090 form. I didn't even think about that. I've not considered that. Because the government will otherwise consider it something that I made money off of. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it for now. All right, Marcel Torres. These are the cards we picked out. I think they're pretty good. I've opened a lot of packs of the Silver deck, and the Nido King's pretty rare. All right. With what your favorite race? My NASCAR. Sorry, mister, I was a couple minutes behind. Thanks for taking... All right. Hold on. 6-3. Here we are. Marcel Torres. Just going to say 6.3. That guy has been threatening you, Mr. Rechat. What? Marcel Torres. I do not have the time to be threatened. Marcel Torres. 6.3. There we go. How nice. All right. Perfect. And we'll go ahead and put this in the bulk. Beautiful. What's your cheapest Pokemon pack? Good question. I think the Japanese packs are as cheap as $4. Double stop. Wow, I can't even see. I can't even see his messages. Yeah, I can't see Double T. Mike Side, go ahead and ban Double T. So, guys, I can't even see his messages. I have no clue what you guys are talking about because I can't see any messages from a guy named Double T. Yeah, feel free to just ban him. If he's coming in here and talking trash, just ban. All right, next up we got Kip F. I didn't know he was talking. So is that who you were talking about, or were you talking about somebody else? So next up we got Kip F. He says 2 Opus 1 packs. You got it, man. Here we are. Let's jump him, says Tokimon. All right, Kip F. Sleep. Toss this over here. And what do we got? We got Cloud of Darkness Legendary Hollow. I thought he was joking. What'd he say? I don't even know what he said. I didn't know Double T was in here. Any slabs under 10? He threatened he was contacting your law authority and report you for not paying taxes. I do pay taxes. I pay a lot of taxes. I don't know what he's talking about. I got the receipts, mister. All right, there we go. DG's Sniper. What is your cheapest slab for sale? This one. Actually, well, no, this one. There you go. It's the Phantom Forces box sold out. So, Mr. Kip F, you're right over here. Wahoo! Mister, that's Emissaries of Light. Oh, it's sitting on top of the Opus 1 box. I'm so dumb. All right, hold on. Let's get the right ones. Oh, I was distracted. Here we are, Opus 1. Mister, I won a hollow Dark Zard in a raffle the other day. Nice, dude. Glad to hear that. Sleep. All right, Mr. Kip, you got Kokobo, Tifa, Barrett. Look at that Barrett. Machoke my chicken, mister. Sid, Dark Knight, and Dancer. When is the giveaway? When is the giveaway? Cecil, Squall, Vaughn. Damn, those are cool. Okay, we'll set them here. Mister, how's the HoloLive stock looking? Stocks are booming. Here's White Mage. This seems like a card not to include in the set, doesn't it? White Mage. Ultimecia, legendary. Very cool. Okay, so let's go ahead and sleeve this up. I don't know how I feel about this card. Here's Ultimecia. Questionable card. Mr. Live Chat reminder, I am on live chat. Thank you very much. That's racist. That's a sleep. There we go. Sleep. Might have to save up for some more pulls, says Marius. So my girlfriend's uncle brought a girl from Mexico and is blowing stacks on here, and they're going to get married? What? She's playing him for papers and no one's saying nothing. What? What are you talking about? All right, let's keep going. So that was for our friend Kip. And here we are, Kip with the beautiful hits. You got one sexy Ultimecia, White Mage, and Barrett. I don't know about that White Mage. Shoot. Is the Phantom Forces box sold out? Nope, still going. Still packs left. Jack Sutton says, take the full amount off of Slab Away. Okay, give me a minute. So, wait, what? Jack Sutton, take full amount off Slab Away. Well, you sent me $31. Okay, so I'll remove $31 from it. So let's see, 402 minus 31, which is 371. We'll say this is 371. There you go, that's updated. Jeremy Moore. Jeremy Moore says, newbie, no bag. Name is The Welder. Here's $200. I see that, Jeremy. I would like 2 spots on Phantom Forces. Oh, very good. All right. There we go. Mary will poo in mail like Amber in Johnny's bed. Oh, my God. Jeremy Moore. Sweet. What value of the raw card do you deem unworthy to grade due to price of grading? I don't know. That's a hard question to answer, actually. And 10 chilling rains for Jeremy Moore. Jeremy, I will need to go get a fresh box of chilling rains. All right, I'll be back, guys. Whew. You guys are so mean for not wishing Cheese a happy birthday. What kind of friends are you, says Mary. put these here. And we'll put these here. We're stacking up the chilling reigns right now. Oh, it looks so fresh. So fresh. There we go. And we'll put these packs in here. And we'll throw this empty box away. And now we'll get a fresh box of chili Waynes. Snip. I don't recognize this Smash Brothers music. All right. Cheese is an AI. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. So, Mr. Jeremy. You ready, Jeremy? Snip. 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 And snip. And finally, snip. All right, lots of snips. Let's see what you got, Jeremy. So, Jeremy, you've got Kakuna and Bonnet. My math ain't math, and I'll have $4 left on my order. Just add it to my slab away. What? You think I'm going to remember that, Jadian? You think I'm that smart? There we go, Slow King. We've got Slowpoke Beedrill. Here's Cub Fu. Rugged Helmet. Ghastly. Here's Yamask. Zebra Striker and Peonia. It's Peonia. Boop. And Golett Slowking. Yay! Well, you picked up one Peonia. That's kind of cool. That's kind of chill. So we are opening up chilling Waynes for Mr. Jeremy Moore. Thanks, Jeremy. Jeremy, we're going to create a new bag for you because you said you knew. I think Mary blocked me, says 80. Which Ghost from the Past set do you think is better, first or second, coming, or whatever it's called? Probably first edition if I had to guess. People probably pay more for first edition if I had to guess. All right. Plus the fact that it was harder to pull a Ghost Rare from first edition. But it was not fun to open, I can tell you that. Like, you will open it and just suffer. Ah! This is the victory music, I think. Angel Jimenez, 2 Dark Phantasms, and 40 for my slab away. You got it, Angel Jimenez. So, let's see. Here it is. You have Entei Suicune, huh? And you're putting $40 against it, which leaves you with $181.50. Okay, and then he says 2 Dark Phantasmas. Let's go grab them. Mr. Angel. Oh. The Ghost from the Past is also first edition, I believe. Your first edition, I believe. Mister, will Pokemon ever do reprints of really old sets? If they did, they will definitely cause a loss in confidence from their major collectors and ruin something real special they got going on right now. So I doubt that they will. Pokemon has like the prestigiousness of being a very serious collectible right now. Like, for example, Logan Paul buying that $5 million Pikachu. That's like the 3rd most expensive card in the world now. And why would the Pokemon card company want to give up that sort of like attention? Because that's the best. I mean, your product couldn't get better attention than ever. So in the short run, they would benefit from printing old sets and everyone would be like, oh, that's cool, you know, and some people would buy them. But in the long run, they would definitely lose that prestigiousness, and perhaps their card game would go back to being more of an obscure thing again when all the hype has died down because nobody wants to risk collecting it anymore. So I think that would be a very stupid move if they did it. That doesn't mean they can't do it, but I doubt that they're that dumb. I'm trusting that the Pokemon card company is smart enough not to be that stupid. Hey, see this cool collectible we made that is becoming like the #2 collectible when it comes to cards? Yeah, compared to sports, right? If compared to all sports put together. Yeah, that's cool. Let's go ahead and reprint the collectible portion of it so it's no longer collectible. Yeah, that's just not smart if they did that. You have to trust they're not that dumb. All right, here we are. Maybe like a set based of old. If you want the old Pokemon cards, go buy one. You don't have to have them reprint it. Just go buy some of the old Pokemon. If you can't afford a 10, go buy like a 7 or something. Go buy a 6. You know, because they're out there. You can collect it now. You don't need them to reprint it to collect the old sets. The only reason you would want them to collect the reprint the old sets is so that you can have, I guess, like a PSA 10 version of those cards, and you'd be like, yeah, these are nice and fresh. But I think that would actually just not, it's not necessary, and it's not a good idea for the long run for Pokemon. So Evan Tellez, hey, Mr. 2 Astral Radiance, and ship my bag. You got it, man. Here we are, Astral Radiance. If I thought that the Pokemon card company had a good reason to reprint their old stuff, I probably wouldn't be collecting it. I think that they would be committing kind of like collectible suicide if they did that. Here we are. What Pokemon needs to do is kind of copy sports cards and make some 1 out of 1 or 1 out of 25 cards. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Here's Radiant Greninja and Grant. Yeah, but I mean, like, if you're craving the old Pokemon cards, go buy some. You don't have to have a 10 of them. And one day there'll be people who never will have a 10 of them. They'll be collecting 4s and 5s and whatever they'll be collecting. You know what I mean? Evan, look at that, Evan. I think everyone craves to have the 10, but the 10's just going to become unobtainable at some point. Like, for example, I kind of have to accept that I'm not going to have a 10 first edition base set Charizard. I don't want them to reprint it, though, because that'll just kill the value of it. I think it would. So, Evan, where am I going to find you, Evan? Right over here. Here's an Evan Staker. Eric Beltran. It's my birthday tomorrow. What? All right, let's see. Eric, Evan, Esteban, Evan Shea. We're looking for Evan Tellez. Enkel. Emmanuel Gallon. Oh, this is the guy whose card I just finished grading. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Eric Lee, Ethan Hudson, Ernesto. Eddie Jimenez, Eric, Eduardo, Edwin. Where is your bag, Evan? Tell us. How big is this bag, Evan? Is this like a huge bag? Is it a small bag? Is it like... Oh, I found it. It's a really, really old bag. That's why I couldn't find it. That is an old bag. What's in here? I'm just curious. So we were opening up Chilling Reigns at that time, obviously. I was still sleeving hollows. What is this Empoleon? Nice looking Empoleon, man. Yeah, this is an old bag. Greedent, Cinderace. Cool. Well, now you got a little bit more. You got a little Radiant Greninja. What the hell is Morbin? LMAO. I'm 19. I'm already out of touch. Battle Styles Alternative Arts. Yeah, the Empoleon. So, Evan, tell us. Let me grab your address. Nice of you to jump back in here and get that little bit of shipping done. Okay, let me grab my email. And how heavy is this? Print. There we go. You guys need to watch Morbius. All right, I'm going to go watch Morbius. Now we got Daniel Wiseman with a huge order, dude. So he wants 100 on his slab away. Let's start with that, Daniel. So 100 on the slab away. That would bring you down to $325 on that Charizard. So that's what you have remaining. Now you say 3 Opus 1s, huh? Damn. Loving these. So there's your Opus 1s. $66 toward 2 spots. New pack CG. I'm a little confused. Daniel, what did you mean by that? So, Daniel, you say 66 toward 2 spots, new pack, CG law. 6 Adventure Time. I'm not sure I understand that part. Let me get you your Adventure Times, though. So, 6 Adventure Times. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6. There we go. 10 Digimon Next Adventure. Very nice. I think I'll need another box of Next Adventure. Then you say 10 Realm of the Gods, 1 Pokemon First Tops. There we go. So I think Crystal Guardians is quite a bit pricier when it comes to pack breaking. It's $60 per spot. So you would end up with 1 spot. Here we are. Maybe he was, that makes sense. So we'll put you down as Daniel Weissman. So you got 1 spot in the new pack break because it's real expensive. It's actually $60 a spot. Yeah, it's a pricey pack break for sure. And, but that means you have $6 left over, okay? Now, your 10 Realm of the Gods will be right over here. So you just want Realm of the Gods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woohoo! Do. So let me get the next adventures as well. I'll be right back. Oh, we're running out of the next adventures. Think I should restock next adventures? What's up, Lily? You did miss the pack break. It was at the beginning of the stream, so if you rewind it, you'll catch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 10 packs. There you go. Now give me a moment. Have you pulled the God Rare? The God Rare? I don't think I have. I think you better pull it right now. Wow, this is a big order, guys. It's really expensive. So glad I can sit with my earphones on and see cards being opened and talk about Pokemon rather than listen to my girlfriend moan. I guess not the good kind of moaning then, huh? All right, we'll put this over here. Woo! Oops. All right, here goes, Mr. Dan. We're starting with the Adventure Times. I think the chat would flip out for a $2,800 card if it was pulled. Me too. I'd flip out. All right, what do we got? We got Ice King, I Remember You. What is Adventure Time? Here's the Lich and the Call of Adventure. Here's Princess Bubblegum. I like this one a lot. So this is Smash Brothers music playing in the background. I don't know how much I like it. It's okay. Oh, this is such a cute card. Here's Remember You. Very nice. Can we get a full art in this pack? Maybe a full art in this pack. No, not this time. No full arts. Fry song. Oh. They should make a Smash Brothers TCG. Wow, that would actually be pretty cool. They got plenty of characters and items. Probably could. There we go. Ooh. Okay, now I'm going to take this and make that last, because that's the most fun. Here's your very pricey Opus 1 packs. Steep. All right. Big Opus 1 order. Got a little message. I don't see that messages real fast. Oh. Mike's side. So funny. Mike's side made a little rain. Look. Look what Mike's side made. There you go. Okay, how about this? Looking thick. Here's X-Death. Uh-oh. He's looking pretty scary. TCC Pride Month. Here's a Laguna Legendary, non-holo. I don't really know how valuable Laguna is. I really hung up on the vintage versus modern investing debate. Which is it? Ramza, Yuffie, Ninja, Red, Dragoon, Cecil. Cecil Whitakers. Mr. had been indoctrinated. Mike told me he would want to go on a date with you, Derek. Oh my God. There's Yuna. I'm sending money to Timeout Cheese. What? Onion Knight! Woohoo! Alright, still no legendary Cloud, man. Where's that legendary Cloud? That's what you really want to pull, is the legendary Cloud. He's amazing. So I think we checked in here. We didn't find any Tifas or Clouds in here either. Shoot. And then, as usual, we're going to let you have your your uncommons in the set. Here we are. There we go. Woohoo! So, from your Digimons, you get this promo card called Koji Minamoto. He's covering part of his face, so you know he's very edgy. Here's your promo pack. We're going to start with the promo pack. Steep. Wish I knew more about the Digimons. I'd know which ones are most valuable. Man, I need caffeine or something right now. We got Yellow Memory Boost. Wow, yellow. So that's a pretty good memory boost, I suppose. Now we need the next adventure cards. Here they are. Pretty cool. You can block mods and only deal with Mr. Studying abroad in Japan this fall, hoping to buy so many Pokemon cards because they're less expensive than in the US. Nice. Yeah, it makes sense because, first of all, the US market's going to be different from the Japanese market. You know, people have different amounts of money. But more importantly, the shipping. So the shipping all by itself, it's going to make Japanese Pokemon cards way more expensive over here than over there because it just costs so much to ship cards so damn far. It's really far shipping if you think about it. All right, cool. Here we go. And, you know, cards are so heavy, too, right? Like, cards are not light. They are when you hold just one card, obviously. But let's say you imported, like, a heavy box, a case of Pokemon cards. That's actually really heavy, and that gets factored into the cost. So, international shipping for big, heavy boxes. Oh, what's this? You pulled Cherubimon twice, dude. It's the same Pokemon. Oh, my God. I don't know if it's good or bad. And Eben Woomon. Woo! Where are all the places you've been so far? You know, I don't get to travel much, Mr. T. Rich. I've been to New York City, and I've been to Florida a whole bunch of times. Yeah, I've been to Florida a ton. I've been to North Carolina, Wilmington Beach, and I think that's it. Been to Nebraska and Kansas. Those are both pretty boring. Oh, I went to Mexico, Cozumel as well. So that was really cool. I still have strong memories of that. That was really beautiful. I went when I was younger, but you know, I was old enough that I remember all of it. Here we are, Betamon, Beta. I ain't no beta, bitch. Here's Kota Domodo, Lusamon. Here's Harrismon and Zoe Oromoto. Okay. Here's Ancient Sphinxmon and Weregarurumon. What? I've been to more U.S. states than you, and I'm from Canada. Hey! Oh, Canada. You best not be talking about the United States if you ain't from here. I don't know what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, I mean, the real reason I don't travel is because I've been poor most of my life. So I haven't had the money. And then when I graduated, I kind of had the money, but now I got all these Pokemon cards and a very busy and demanding job. So if I quit working so hard and went on a bunch of vacations, I would be better traveled, but I would be poorer. I spend every minute working, guys. Really, I do. This week I had a 13-hour day one of the days. Most of the days are 12-hour days. And then you guys know that I typically do stream on the weekend when I shouldn't, because the doctor says I work too much. But it's like, if you ever wonder, like, where am I getting money to buy Pokemon cards with, was like, well, first of all, I probably work way more hours than the average person. Probably working at least 60 hours a week, if not more. Well, if it's like 12 hours a day, and we do that for, let's average it down to 11, and we work that for 5 days, that's 55 hours. And then let's say we do an additional 10 hours on the weekend. So 55 plus 10, that's 65 hours. So I'm putting in like 65 hours a week. That's where anyone could make a lot of extra money if they wanted to work 65 hours a week. Work on your Sunday and your Sunday and your Saturday off. It's like a whole extra job, really. Let's get this this video running again. I think it stopped. There it is. Boop. Pokemon is so expensive, says Joby1. Collecting anything is expensive. Ooh, you got Realm of the Gods. Black Kamahama. Kamahamaha? Mister should do push-ups for every hit. Here's Whis. Did the Vaporeon come in the mail yet? Not yet. Here's Dark King Mechakabura. Might Inconceivable. Sounds good. I might chuck $5 store credit. Canadians wish they were Americans. Here's Videl. There's probably some cases where that's true. I think there's some Americans who wish they were Canadian too. Takes perspective. I've heard Canadians have really, really expensive housing, but Americans have that in some places as well. We have expensive housing in California. There we go. Everyone just wants to live in the place where their life's going to be the best, you know? T-Rich says, I respect the grind. Got to be more like you. Thanks, man. I do grind. I really am on a grind. Putting in lots and lots and lots of hours. Lots of hours. Here's Fuse Zamazu. Illicit for ban for advertising. Who's advertising? My dad's crazy between being a firefighter and electrician and a landlord. He puts in at least 100 hours a week. Didn't Canada just decriminalize all drugs? Did they? I don't think they did. People always think the grass is greener on the other side. Yeah, that's a real problem. I get that feeling too sometimes. It's a feeling like, oh, I'm going to just make myself happier if only I can obtain the next thing, or if only I could move to the next place. You know what I mean? I live in the highest growth rate city in Canada, and housing is nuts. I'm lucky mine's paid off already. Hey, there you go, Matt. So you're benefiting from the high cost of living in Canada when it comes to real estate. So you're in a good spot. There you go. Wait, so Illicit 7 was advertising. I couldn't see him. I'm in live chat and I couldn't see him. Wow, that was just like the other guy. I'm on my break. Where the mods get to work. I misread Larvitar as Lavatar for a split second and thought of a Pokemon that is 95% lava. There we go. All right. I think your pulls are good. You got an SPR. That's Realm of the Gods. A Black Kamahemaha. Kamahemaha. Kamahemaha? Is that really his name? Wow, what a name. What's up, Monitor Mumbles? All right, the first movie. Let's see what we got. Beep. Yo, I own a house at the moment. Should I stay with the wife to keep the house and cost low, or divorce and sell? Definitely divorce and sell. Come on, man. You're definitely joking, right? Is that a serious question? Oh, look at that. Look at that, everybody. So we got, ooh, that's gross, though. Look at that one. That one's bad. He says, lol, no joke. You're wanting to divorce the wife? Man, if you want to divorce the wife, I don't know, try communicating with her. What would you say is the problem with your relationship with your wife? Oh, let me turn this down a little bit. How much to grade $50 cards with you? I need an American girl or boyfriend so I can become a dual citizen. Yeah, she doesn't like my son. Your wife doesn't like your son. You say your son. Is this a son that you had with another woman? Oh, okay, here we are. So we got this beautiful Dratini. Oh, I see. Dude, that's tough, man. If I knew you a lot better, I'd be able to give you good advice on a situation like that. I'd share my perspective. But I honestly don't know you or your wife very well. But I hope you make the smartest choice. Sometimes it's a good idea to step back and get outside of your own head and ask yourself, what would the smartest man in the world do if he had to make a choice for me? And that's really what you should be leading your decisions with in life. Don't try to make decisions for yourself. Imagine there was a smartest guy in the world and he was just trying to make the absolute smartest decision for you. And because this thinking that way kind of helps you get away from your emotions. It helps you get away from your knee-jerk reaction. It helps you from allowing your ego or your feelings of frustration drive your decision making. Although sometimes that frustration is driving your decision making because that's just how it works. She might be the source of your frustration, but yeah, it sounds like you got to sort it out with her. She has to decide if she likes you. So, if you have like a girlfriend or a wife or whoever, a partner, a boyfriend, a husband, and you're having trouble with them because of something they're doing or not doing, you have to be able to tell them, look, this is what I'm looking for. You're not really providing that for me. And so you need to start providing that for me, or else we need to break up. And they'll decide if they want you, because they're going to be like, well, I don't know if you're worth it. And that's the hard part. They're going to look at you and be like, is this guy worth all that trouble doing all this stuff for him, being nice to him, being nice to him and his son? So you tell them what you want, and then they'll decide if they like you enough that they're going to do those things. All right, we'll put this away over here. Boop. Sadly, the dudes never give their side of the story. Better late than never. I'm military. If I stay over 10 years, she gets half retirement. Best of luck, Jacob. Them hoes ain't loyal, says Paul. Dan says, okay, thank you. I really liked your Dratini. I thought the Dratini was a hot pull, Mr. Daniel. Zach says, sorry, how much to grade 50 cards with you? Is it $20 a card? Currently, it's $20 a card, and you can only grade cards that are already over here. Matt says, I broke up with the girl because I didn't like her dog. Matt, I swear to God, I totally get it. There are some people who have like the worst dogs, and then they're like dog people, so they don't see it. And dogs can be really, really annoying. Mister, I'm looking for another job and didn't think I'd say it, but I am overwhelmed by how much jobs are out there. Yeah, it's a great time to get a job. So I don't understand, if there's somebody who's like, oh, I don't have enough money, I'm not working. It's like, why, dude? There's jobs everywhere. Everyone's hiring. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. Was it a Chihuahua? All right, where do we leave off? Next up, we have Mr. Fuak Tai, and he wants 3 Astrals. Thanks, man. I'm a new fan. I came from Sagar streams. Yeah, well, I've had my share of difficulty with relationships, so I've had to do, one of the things I really rely on is I try to imagine, so when I was young, when I was 17, I kind of ran away from home, right? I never went back. So I've been on my own my whole life. And so I was quick to realize as a kid at 17 that I'm pretty dumb and unexperienced with the world. So I decided I would do a lot of reading and a lot of studying on the internet anytime I was unsure of something. And I'm still that way today. So anytime I'm having trouble, I treat the internet like my parent almost. And I go reading from people who are smarter than me. I just go searching and searching and searching so I can gain perspective. And it's a good thing because, when you end up hosting something like a live stream, it gives you a lot to talk about. And that's where I am now. And but that thing I was saying earlier is really a pretty good idea. When I was saying, don't try to make decisions for yourself in this situation. What would the smartest man in the world do in your situation? And that's a good question for yourself to try and figure out, and to just get outside of yourself, because if you're inside your own head, you're going to be making decisions based off of your feelings. Your feelings might be ego based, anger based, and certainly there's going to be a lot of frustration built up from whatever you're not getting out of the relationship that would lead you to a point where you're like ready to divorce. Because I mean, like, if you're getting really good sex, for example, you probably wouldn't divorce. You'd be like, oh, she doesn't like my son, I'm going to put up with it. You know what I mean? Or something like that, right? So there's something going on where you're not getting your needs met, and maybe she's not making you happy because her needs aren't being met. Who knows? But obviously you have to talk about it, and it's going to be super uncomfortable to talk about. Mr. Fwuck, let's find your bag. Terrible to talk about. Mister, how do I deal with crippling anxiety and depression? That's a real thing. People really suffer from that. That is a real thing. I don't know, smoke more weed. Our brains are kind of just like soups, right? Just chemical soups. And I think some people are dealt a brain where you're more sensitive to anxiety and depression. And the unfortunate thing is, it kind of, if you're living in the jungle, maybe it would shield you from being eaten alive. But we're not in the jungle necessarily, although I like to think that we're still in a type of jungle. But now you got people who have too much anxiety and too much depression to function as well as they should be functioning. And we got all these kind of drugs that are supposed to help you. Although it's crazy, if you flip the bottle over, the drugs always say may cause suicidal depression, So it's funny, it's like these depression drugs will say side effects may include suicide. Like, what? So it's always this weird stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I try not to think of anxiety and depression as just like labels, but just like states of being that we fluctuate in and out of. Because things in life do cause you anxiety and depression, and that's okay. You have to realize that those are just states of mind, just like happiness is a state of mind, but you're not meant to be happy 100% of the time either. So it's difficult. But, I find out if you weren't trying to take pills from a psychiatrist, and they'll assign you pills pretty quickly if you tell them you're depressed and anxious. But if you're just trying to figure it out on your own a little bit, getting older helps, because it's like you become wiser and you become more adjusted to your own body. But also, so first of all, I'm saying if you just write it out, sometimes that helps. But the other thing is, sometimes it's good to ask what you're missing in life, because it's easy to look at something that caused your anxiety and depression. Like, say you were just in a car wreck and now you're anxious to drive. So you would say the anxiety is because you're afraid you're going to get in another wreck. But if you're waking up and you just feel general anxiety and general depression, how's your, relationship with your parents look? How's your relationship with your girlfriend look? Do you have a girlfriend? Do you have friends? Because sometimes it's the lack of those things that actually cause the anxiety and depression. You're too isolated. You have no friends. You have no important experiences in life. None. Not a single meaningful experience in life. You drive to Taco Bell and you eat tacos, and then you have a diarrhea later. You play video games. You go to work. None of those are meaningful experiences. So like our lives, we go to work for 40 hours a week, and then for like 2 to 3 weeks out of our entire year, you can go on vacation and like live life probably like how you're meant to live it. But yeah, so it's pretty fast to get anxious and depressed when you have no friends and you're isolated, and everyone in society seems more angry than ever before, and there's more pressure on social media to be beautiful or to be fantastic at something, and your whole existence is just working a job and then consuming garbage mostly. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, so that's the long-winded. We could talk about that all day. Jacob Underwood says, 1 live custom, 1 in the large, 1 in the crystal pack break. Oh, I like this order. You got it. Taco Bell's gross. What are you talking about? You best not be talking down on Taco Bell. Mods! Jacob Underwood. Yeah, so I feel like my wife would actually struggle with anxiety sometimes. And there were two things that really did it for her. One was realizing that sometimes the anxiety is driven by a lack of things in life. Not having enough social interaction is a pretty big one. And when she does get a chance to talk with people and hang out with people, it goes down. Anxiety levels go down. The other one is meaningful experiences. So it's like, why am I not happy? Well, what do you do every day? You don't do anything meaningful ever, ever. You have no meaningful, loving relationships, and you never do anything meaningful, and you never get a hug, a hug that matters. So, of course, you're depressed. Your body's like hungry for you to go experience something that's greater than what you experience on a day-to-day, because our day-to-day is so Netflix, I guess, soda pop, candy, pizza, and those all sound great. I mean, those are great in a way, but you can't just do those exclusively. You have to have like meaningful experiences in life. And if life's going by and you're not having those, I think your body picks up on that. And so I think there's a lot of young people, especially, who are going through this same anxiety and depression. And it's an anxiety and depression that is based on a lack of community experiences, a lack of family experiences, and lack of relationship and sexual experiences. One in the large. You got it, man. All right. I think you mean the sub list. So this is for Jacob Underwood. That's right. I put in sexual experiences too. Did you know the number of sexual experiences young men are having is plummeting? Apparently, we're all virgins now. Jacob Underwood. Woohoo! Beat your meat more. Yeah, so guys aren't getting out there and having sex anymore, which is funny because if you look at the chart, it shows that young men are dramatically having less sex compared to older generations. Young women are also having less sex, but it's not nearly as bad as the men. So it really plummeted for men, but it barely fell for women, which I find interesting, which means there's some guys out there that are having tons of sex, and the women are they're all having sex with a couple of the same guys. That has to be what that chart means, right? And then there's a bunch of guys just not having sex. So that's not good. And I feel like that's actually pretty bad. I think that would actually cause anxiety and depression. As weird as that sounds, we'll call it sexual healing. John Gartland says, "Hi, Mr. One Crystal Guardians pack break." What's up, John? I have all the sex, says Cloudy. Cloudy's like, I'm the guy having all the sex. Ha 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 ha. Well, I'm lucky I don't have to struggle. I'm married. Hopefully I don't get a timeout. I mean, that's a good thing. Filling their time with more productive things. When I was, I clapped hella cheeks. Dang, I had no idea I was taking away that experience from others. Where's Kyle Sexton? This is his type of topic. So, one Shining Legends. Okay, here's a Shining Legends. Shoop. $20 toward my slab away. Okay, John Gartland slab away. John Gartland. I think when you have no sexual experiences as a young man, I think it actually messes you up. I think your body recognizes that there's something really wrong. Like your body, whether you realize it or not, your body's going to say, this is a disaster. Because all our bodies are hardwired to reproduce. And you're not reproducing, and your body's going to freak out, man. It's going to be like, oh my God, we're getting old and not doing anything with the junk. So we're having a disaster. This is a meltdown. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the level of anxiety that would be reduced if more people had healthy and happy sexual and frequent sexual relationships, it would probably be the best drug of all, because what's fascinating about sexuality is that it is kind of drug-based, but it's all drugs that your brain produces on its own. You're not injecting pills into your brain, no pharmaceutical company stuff. It's all natural. And, happy and lasting sexual relationships are extremely stress-reducing, and you get all kinds of feelings that go beyond just like having an orgasm. It's like the time you've invested into that relationship gives you a sort of feeling, maybe like a bonding or trusting experience that you don't really experience with short sexual relationships, which are fun anyways. I mean, those are still better than nothing, because I think there's a lot of guys who are getting nothing right now. Okay, Mr. John Gartland, you pull... Oh, it's a Cold Shining Legends. Mr. Accidentally Restarting the Sexual Revolution. I got here from Pokemon Leaf Green Stream. Write this down, write this down. The internet has changed realistic expectations from relationships. Yeah, well, you know, you can pin all the blame on women if you want, but I feel like men have also become less dateable. So it's not, you know, you can be like, oh, well, it's 12th wave feminism or something like that. I don't think that's entirely the full story. I think the way we interact with technology, I think there's a lot of guys who are just kind of wrapped up in mom's basement, and that's a real problem. It's a real thing. The hikikomoris in Japan, right? Those are the young men who won't come out of their room. They refuse to come out of their room. We don't have a word for that here in the United States, but I swear to God, we've got it. It's a thing here in the United States too. And you gotta solve that, you know what I mean? I don't know if society is bound to solve it for you, or if you need to solve it on your own. Maybe you just need to hear the right person telling you to get up and get out of your bedroom. I don't know, but I think it's one of the other things is we think of like hikikomoris in Japan as strictly defined as this guy who won't leave his room. I think you can more broadly define it as guys who aren't really keeping good care of themselves, making themselves look sexy, and getting out there and talking to girls especially. You really do need to get out there, physically get out there, and start talking to girls and be like, want to go back to my place? But of course, it's hard to say, want to go back to my place if you're living in mom's basement, because she's going to say no. If you're driving mom's car, or mom's got to drop you off at work, and then you live in mom's basement, you're never going to have a girlfriend. So yeah, money's part of it too. You got to be good with your money enough that you're getting good career jobs, you're making more, you're picking up your own place, your own car. So all that's necessary before you can take a girl out on a sexy date and potentially get lucky. All right, John, that was a really rough round. I'm so sorry, man. John, I hope your next round is a hot one. Let me find out who's trying to swap wives. What? I get off by pulling a real nice Umbreon. Now, you can live in mom's basement and have a motorcycle. Yeah, I mean, sure, you can have a motorcycle and live in mom's basement. But, you know, his question was about anxiety and depression. And so if you were living in mom's basement and driving your motorcycle around each day, over time, you'd probably be like, your body would detect that all you're doing is driving a motorcycle, and it will freak out. Your body will detect that you're not having any sex, you're not having any real meaningful experiences in life. Motorcycles are fun, but I mean, that's all they are, aren't they? They're just a bit of fun. JD and Meilua says 22 my slab away. You got it, man. Let me go apply that right now. All right. So you've got the Magic Carp. And we're going to apply $20 to it. So it's going to be 260.75. And now you say one Star Wars Galaxy 1. One Star Wars Galaxy 2. For some people, that feeling is everything. What are you, a motorcycle sexual? 8 astrals. You got it, man. 8 astrals. This can be solved with government-mandated sex. That's what I keep saying. I keep saying government-mandated sex dolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go, 8. I seen my homie's brother bring home a different girl every day to mom's basement on a motorcycle. Nice, dude. Well, there you go. Maybe you just need the motorcycle. I never used a motorcycle. I did okay. Super Dan Kiwi says, hello, mister, but I know some people are. Nothing wrong with living with parents. Is actually financially smarter if you can't afford to buy your own house. I agree, and I think that girls will be understanding of that as well, because they're in the same boat. Like, they understand how expensive college and cars and a house is. So, yeah, I mean, part of it's just confidence. If you're just brave enough to be like, I live with my mom. Come back and let's make the doodles down there. You know, come down and make hanky-panky with me. They might go for it. And it's kind of a numbers games, you know. If you ask one pretty girl who you have this, like, blindingly strong attachment to, this sort of, like, crush on, oh, she's the one, you're never going to get, you know, you're never actually going to get in a relationship. You got to lower your standards, first of all. And this is true. I think a lot of guys, especially because of, like, apps like TikTok, where all you see is gorgeous women on TikTok, That's because of the algorithm, man. You got an algorithm that tells you here's the sexiest women in the world. They don't really tell you that the average person where you live, maybe like 1 out of every 20 girls looks like that. I don't know how accurate that number is. I just kind of pull it out of my butt. But, there's a lot of average looking people, including yourself out there. So just go, make out with the average looking person. Who cares? Overthinking it. But that's another one of the effects of technology on society. And so when we ask, why are we becoming a more anxious society? Well, maybe part of the reason is because your brain's getting accustomed to only seeing the hottest people ever. And part of it might be that you realize that you're one of the not so hot people. But it's like, they're quite rare. Again, that algorithm's making it appear as if they're not rare, but they are actually. The beautiful people are rare. And so just get out there and be a little more confident about yourself. Don't worry about it. And change your expectations, because you're not going to just run into hot TikTok girls all day long. You're going to run into normal people, and that's okay. Very true, Mr. Says Thomas. I actually write my capstone on the effect of social media on people. Oh, nice, man. Anthony, I got wrist surgery after trying to skateboard. It's not for me. Oof. Rejection is feared by many, and it just happens like you said. Numbers game, eventually you'll get a sexy person like you. It is a numbers game, so you have to not worry about rejection and just be like, all that matters is my high score. And so your high score is how many people you met and how many people you asked out. So you gotta have like a style, you gotta have like an angle, work on yourself, and then just start running into girls and just talking to them all day. So, and getting back to that concept of anxiety and depression, you'd be a lot less anxious and a lot less depressed if you had a rewarding love life. And I would bet you a bunch of people today, especially after COVID, especially in 2022, bet you a lot of people do not actually have satisfying love lives. I find that most of the time, anytime I'm stressed in my life is when one of my relationships is not working out. So that has always been easily one of the biggest sources of stress, unhappiness, anxiety, depression. And when my relationships are going well, I'm in a pretty chill mood. I'm in a pretty good mood. So other than that, maybe health. And the funny thing is those two things can go hand in hand. Keep your health up and you'll attract more partners to yourself anyways. Lucario, that's for JD and Meula. All right. Nothing crazy in that round, mister. That's a cool round. What's up, Mr. Memes on Wheels? Too much smashing and it gets boring, says Lily. Well, there's ways to make it more exciting. I would know. Waldo says, I used to never talk to women. Then I found this channel. Boom. Instant Giga Chat. Hey, bro. Bro. Skating damage hurts. I used to skate. Not every girl can be a secret rare. Failure in general, I think, is a problem, and people think that their lives will end if they fail at something. Failure is just the beginning process of learning. Life is a numbers game in general. Yeah. All right, so let's find your bag, Mr. Jadian. Here it is. Is it a busy line? It's gonna be if I go slow, because I'm talking my mouth off. How's the line today? What's up, Pokédex? Mr. Roleplays is a Poké Trainer. There we go. Sweet. James Bond gets a lot of chicks. Damn it, James. Anthony Rodriguez, My Little Pony for Cheese's birthday. You got it, man. You got it. Somebody's gifting Cheese some My Little Ponies. Gotta get this out of the way. Ugh. All right. There we go. Get some packs for Cheese. This is from Anthony Rodriguez to Cheese. Mary, do you and your mom have an OnlyFans? Mary always plays in co-op mode. Mister, do you play golf? I played some mini golf recently, but no, I've never played golf. Mister, I appreciate how attentive you are to chat. I try to be. Well, that's because I enjoy talking with you guys. I guess if our chat was ever too large, I'd struggle, wouldn't I? All right. So we got the sun and the moon. Aw. Here's Changeling Swarm. I think it's Changeling. And apple cider. My God, you got to grade one of these one day, Cheese. Somebody's got to grade one of these cards. Oh my God. Somebody chose that image for the card. An adult chose that. You realize that. It wasn't a little kid who chose the card. Some adult said, we're picking that exact image. All right, here's Bell Tower. And there we go. I feel like when My Little Pony does get ordered, it's always a joke order. Happy birthday to my Mexican hermano Quesito. Mister, do you play bowling? I have bowled quite a few times. Not a big fan of bowling, though. There we go. So this is for cheese. Wow, cheese. This is some top tier stuff over here. All right, let me grab this over here. We're just going through your bag, right? I love this Delfino Plaza that's playing. Great song. There we go. How much to rent Mary? Now we got Ryan Grennan. 5 brilliant stars, 1 live custom booster. You got it, Mr. Ryan Grennan. That's Doug Trio. Oops. 5 brilliant. Oh, here we are. So Ryan, a cold live custom. Maybe a big hit coming out of here, though. Did spend it alone again, says Cheese. Sneep. All right. You never have to spend life alone if you can get a slice of pizza. Pizza will be your friend. Oops. There you go. Thank you, Put Ryan G, for the bag. I'm brand new. You got it, Ryan. Oh, Ryan. Woo! Pulling a nice hyper rare. How about that, Ryan? That's a snipe. Dustin Ware. Here's Artillery. Mister, what's up? All right. And Fracture Pikachu Full Art. I didn't know he was in here. That's pretty good. All right, not bad for your first try, Ryan. Another lonely birthday by myself. Mary, that's because you're in Sweden. Get over here to America. All right, there we go. You're too lucky, says KCW. Dang, that means Mary's mom gets more rentals than she does. Mr. Final question, do you play tennis? We had a tennis court where we lived before. We had a condo. And there was a tennis court, and we would use it pretty often, but it's not really playing. I mean, I was just hitting a tennis ball back and forth with my girlfriend. There we go. I suspect Mary is a bot. It's true. All right, what do we got in here? We got a PSA 10 Squirtle Deck Spearow for $88. It's got the little squirrel thing over there. Here's Perfect Pikachu from the Unigaba series. That's a perfect 10. But we're going to scroll out of that and into 10 Ultra Necrozma. Poor Ultra Necrozma. Nobody wants him. We have a cheap holographic Nidoqueen. So like this is what I was saying. Somebody said maybe they'll reprint the old sets. You can afford the old set. You just have to accept a lower grade on it. Here's a 10 Raichu. PSA 10 Full Art Raichu 36. And I actually still like this one a lot. I'm surprised this one hasn't gone yet. So this is Squirtle Deck Jigglypuff. So if you like the Jigglypuff artwork, that's a even more rare version of the card. Now we got Thomas Smart. I have a bag for Astrals. You got it, man. Let's get this line moving. Sweden uses CAD. Ew. Togepi is the best. Canada is made up by the government. Raichu is dope. I watched the video on like how you like buy the cards in the back. What? Super Dan is hitting on a dude. Okay, there we go. Mr. Thomas Smart. Sneep. How many shucks could a shuckle chuck if a shuckle could chuck shucks? Is Crystal really $60? Oh, not the whole booster. One card in the booster pack. You get one card. at random. And that's part of something we call a pack break. You'll notice it says pack break. That's a very common question. A lot of people, nobody seems to question the box break. Like when they see the price of Phantom Forces, which is, by the way, right next to the pack break, they never go $75 for a whole. Oh, what's this? Damn, Thomas. Thomas must be very smart because he's always pulling a hit. Look at that, man. Look at those corners. Oh, mister, I don't know. That's a big hit, everybody. Congratulations. All right, we got to clip that. So here's Obama Snow. Obama did it. Did your house cleaner think you're swingers because of the bed in the living room? Who? Mr. Astro Stocks at in work. Let's go. Good stuff, dude. Oh. Thomas Smart. She probably thought we were swingers after she got the invitation. Here's Timmy, Tyler. You're talking about like a swing set, right? Like what kids play on, right? Here's Toby, Tim, Toby. Put this back over here. Let's see. Hey, mister, how are you? I'm all right. Tyler Stites, Tucker, Taylor, Trevor. You must be over here. I can't find you. You must be in here. Oh, here we are. Wow, that took a while. There we go. Kip F says one more Opus 1. You got it, Kip. Yay! All right. I'm in fact a hater. What? Hater. Oh, there was something I was watching. Hold on. Oh, I think it ended. All right, it's done. So, I'm dead. All right, let's open this up. Kip F. I was supposed to be watching an item. Oh, it's Mime. Ooh, legendary Sephiroth. What's the best thing after Pokemon? Nothing. Did you hear that? Got him. Not a single card set. Nothing beats Pokemon. Except for maybe Playboy. Leave me alone, I'm miserable. There we go. I appreciate you, Supa. I'm thinking of doing more Kingdom Heart challenges. What? Can't be doing Kingdom Heart challenges. You think it's so easy. Oh, hold on. Let's make sure this actually goes in the Kip's bag. There we go. Yay! All right. Now we got Daniel Batosh. 5 poker cards and 3 Pokemon Series 3 packs. Series 3, you mean like the Merlin? So let's get you those poker packs. Poker cards. So you're going to get White Kyurem here, and that always means you get 3 of them. So we're starting there, right? Give me a minute. 1. Anytime you run into White Kyurem or Black Zekrom or whatever his name is. No, Black Kyurem, right. You'll get 3 of these at least. So let's see what you got. Wailmer, Pignite, and Arduino. Cool. Now you need 2 more. Oh, looks like you're going to pick up a Ruby card and a Leaf Green. No, Pokemon Green. Oh, Rhyhorn, nice. What are the top 3 TCGs? Pokemon, Pokemon, and Pokemon. Oh, it's Camerupt. Yay! All right. These are all just okay, to be honest. Nothing really strongly stands out. Right. This is how you leave someone alone, right? What? So, Pokemon Series 3 packs. I think he must be referring to the stickers then. 2, 3. So we got the Series 3 sticker packs. Here they are. Trying to think. I don't think I have anything else that could be called Series 3. All I collect is like donkeys and panini. Oh my gosh, they're so pretty, says Super Dan. I like these sticker packs. They're not sticking too hard. All right, what do we got? Them some titties, man. We got titties. Doggies. All right, first pack is a little cold. I think I can trim these with the scissors, and it would work out. Couldn't do that with the Merlin ones. Better be Angel Food Cake or you're gay. Pokemon rules overall. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. Nice. Look at that. We can get back to the snips. Slow King, he looks like he's got a headache. There's Ho-Oh. Dawn Fan. All right, so we haven't seen a Ho-Oh before. That's interesting. Did I miss Crystal Guardians? You did. We opened it at the beginning of the stream, okay? So you can rewind and still see the outcome. All right, here we go. Totodile, Heracross, Hoppip, Togepi, and Spinarak. Yay, Johto Spinarak! These are some nice stickers, and when I'm done selling these, I'm probably not gonna. I got like 2 more boxes, and I probably won't sell those anymore because these are pretty rare. There we go. Nice. So that's for Daniel Batosh. Daniel, let's find your bag, Daniel. Daniel, your bag's so large. I guess I'm gonna start you a second bag now. Spinarak is so cute. He is. He's very cute. So Daniel Batosh, you'll have 2 bags. There we go. Have you seen the Pokemon art box stickers? They also look cool. What? I want some Pokemon art box stickers. And now we're refreshing everybody. I think the line's kind of short. Try Love Spinarak and Ariados. What's up, Camden Jenkins? So, where are we? We have Kenneth Fallon. He wants a TCC booster. I have a bag. Kenneth Fallon, let's see what you pull. Whoop. Oh, straight to the hyper rare. That's what's nice about these TCC packs. You know, you could have gone through half a box of a Japanese set and never pulled a hyper rare. So here, with the TCC packs, you just jump straight to a hyper rare. So Kenneth with the K, huh? Let's see. Kenneth Fallon. Irig. Aha, here we are. Mister, what do you think would sell better? 1-of-1 design Pokemon card or 1-of-1 autographed Pokemon card like the Illustrator? Well, I don't know. They'd both be cool. Do you have all of the top of the line waifus in your personal slab collection? No, I'm not really a waifu collector, although I recognize that there are people out there collecting them like that. I have an awful lot of the Burning Shadow Wicks because I have a feeling that, and Acerolas, because I know that set is much harder to grade. I've thought about selling them, though. I'm not really a waifu collector, and they're not $1,000 cards, so I don't have to have them. Daniel Wiseman says, 10 Fortnite Series 1. Heck yeah, dude. Dude, that's a huge Dan order. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's got 10 Fortnite cards. 2 Topps first movie. Heck yeah. Oh, we're going to run out of these. Oh my gosh. We're nearly out of them. I didn't realize we were so low on them. So we got one, and we got two. $200 on slab away, and one more spot in the pack break, and one live custom. You got it, man. So live customs. Soup. Hey, look at that. So you pull the UFC card. Okay, Daniel, now you got to decide. Do you want to be in the UFC box break, or do you want 20 packs of Pokemon Star Birth? Now, the UFC pack is more valuable in this case, but if you really don't like UFC, you still got this other option. One live custom, one in the... Okay, let me go ahead and get you a card for the pack break. All right. Daniel Wiseman. Sweet. Has anyone seen my girl Mary? Oh my God. I'll set this up here for the moment. And then I'll apply the $200 to a slab away now. So Daniel Wiseman, here he is. Daniel Wiseman, that means you'll have $125 remaining. If I pay you enough money, would you give my wife a 9 out of 6 for the lulz? Yes, I definitely would. Everything has a price, mister. So while we're waiting for Daniel, I think we'll start opening up these Fortnite packs. He might not be here. He might have stepped away. Imagine thinking the girl in Mary's profile is actually Mary. Dan, you can borrow my Supa for his order. Your Supa? All right, here goes. Sleep. Sleep. Boy, it's nice weather outside. I won't lie. I wish I was outside riding on my little wave runner. Sleep. Dan's pockets extend into a separate dimension. Maybe. Shoop. Do you have fun opening these packs? I hate it. Oh, I hate having to open Pokemon cards every day. It's the worst. All right, we got the gun. Legendary outfit. What do we got? Oh. Hey, that's the guy on the box. All right, that's a legendary outfit. We'll go ahead and sleeve that one up. He's not holographic, but I believe that he is a more desirable card. Almost the weekend. It is almost the weekend. Mary says, I'm amazing at baking cake. You're saying the magic words right now. Cake sounds delicious. This cake tastes amazing. I'm surprised. Mary's actually transgender. Mr. loves shipping and hates pokies. That's right. I love to ship cards all day. Now, I'm ready to take a break from that job. Woo! I am ready to graduate from shipping. I really am. All right, there we go. Boop. All right. That's an epic outfit. I got you, mister. But that's Mary's thing, Alex. I hope so, John. You blind or dumb, says Mary. What am I reading? Drama. Would you ever do a face reveal? Never. I would never do a face reveal. How could you even mention that? How do I flip this? Okay, there it goes. How's it going, everybody? All right, flip it back. Hey, that's me. I'll do the UFC break. Oh, sounds good, Mr. Dan. Oh, what's this? Dan, you not only picked up a legendary outfit, you picked up a holo too, man. Oh, but look at that corner down there. You can actually see a white dot. Oh, that's just too bad. So probably not going to grade 10. Would I grade it? I'd probably still think about it. That's Chomp Senior, legendary outfit. And I do see a white dot down there. Yeah, it's not supposed to be there, unfortunately. Oh, man. All right, we'll set that right there. Gosh, dude, these cards are so hard. So hard to get a perfect card out. Why do we have 180 watching and only 80 likes? Hit that like button, says Daniel. And better yet, hit the subscribe button, guys. We're trying to reach 50,000 subscribers. When we hit that number, I'll do a huge giveaway. I'll do a big giveaway at 50,000, everybody. I know you guys like the free ones. I already know. I'm very confident in that. Okay. That's Munitions Major. Boop. Another legendary outfit. All right, you've got this wolf guy. No clue. So you are pulling the legendary outfits. If I hit the subscribe, it will unsub me, says Goblin. Do you ship to the Netherlands? I do, yes. All right, what do we got? Whoop. Okay, not bad. 10 packs, 1 holo, and 2 legendary outfits. I think that's pretty good, Dan. Giving us some free ones? There'll be a lot of free ones when we hit 50,000, so I hope you guys are there when we hit that number. We're getting ever closer. We're heading toward 46,000 right now. All right, so Dan, you said you would take a spot in the UFC. Nice, dude. Put you on 6 here. There it is. And now this gets put back into the live custom box like this. Watch. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Any other Pika slabs? Pikachu! Yeah, we're trying to hit 46,000. I'm sure we'll hit it any day now. And it takes time. Time and content. We want to hit 100,000 eventually. Oops, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's going back into the box at the back of the box. It's reloaded. That's how I found your YouTube, through the shorts. Nice, man. Well, that's Mr. Mike's side posting these shorts. Yeah, Mike's side posts those. Ooh. Now, let's get these open. The Topps movie packs. What are we looking for? We're looking for one of those die cut cards. Got to be a die cut card down here, right? Hey, mister, how are you today? What's up, man? People, hurry. Make 55,000 bots and subscribe. All right, what do we got here? Oops. Stage 3 Dragonite. What's that mean? Oh, all right, he's not a holo Dragonite. I got excited because we'd already pulled one. But, you know, if we pulled another one, I'd just be like, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. So that's non-holo, which means this is probably the holo. It is, and I can feel that it's not really sticking too much. A call to arms. That's Dugong. Yay, Dugong. There you go, Dugong. You also pull Blastoise. Stage 3 Blastoise. Okay, there we go. Oops, 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 oops. We got clones. How about pack number 2? What do you think is going to be in pack number 2? Put this away. You ready? Would it be annoying for me to ask how many people are ahead of me in the queue? That's a normal question to ask. It's very common. What you're wanting is it's called a roll call, and I'll hand out the roll calls at 120 likes. If you guys could get those likes to 120, I'll do it right off the bat. It's also possible to pay for a roll call. The problem is if I do it on demand, people will constantly demand it. So they'll just demand every couple seconds, what's the line? What's the line? You know, each person who's interested in making an order or waiting for their turn, and there would just be nonstop demand for it. Oh, look at this. We got a sticker card with Dugong, Tentacool, Starmie, Tentacruel, Psyduck, and Staryu on it. Shoop! All right, very cool, man. I liked your Holo Dratini, I think, a little better than these pulls. That was really nice. Don't you guys think that? Dratini from last time was awesome. Let's go ahead and sleeve this up. Those Carnivals are a ripoff. Carnivals? How much for the feet pics we took last night? contact me in my DMs. All right, so we'll grab this box. Here we are. And start putting these away. But let's take another look at these pulls one more time. You got Dratini, the sticker card, the Tempest, a Bad Omen, Blastoise, and a Call to Arms, and Dragonite. So those are just okay. You did well with the Fortnite. You pulled the Hollows, Legendary Hollow outfit, Chomp Senior, and then 2 more Legendary outfits that were not Hollow. Unfortunately for him, he's got that white dot on the corner. I already saw it. I seen it already. That's pretty tough. Okay, we'll place that in that bag like that. And then all these guys are coming with you too. So we'll place these into a bag. Big orders, Mr. Daniel Weissman. Thank you so much for all the business. I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Mr. News Update. What do you want on the news update? You just want to know what's going on in the world? Let's see. Let's go to CNN. Putin has time, and that may decide the war in Ukraine. Putin is counting on the world's indifference as he aims to clasp power until death. Iowa gunman kills ex-girlfriend, another woman, then himself in a church parking lot. Former police officer arrested outside U.S. Capitol with ammunition, fake badge, and body armor. Wow. Paul Ryan just slammed Republicans who didn't vote to impeach Donald Trump. And that seems to be it. Those seem to be the headlines. How about Fox? What is Fox saying? He aimed to kill us. Mom outraged after teen who mowed her infant down won't serve jail time thanks to Democrat DA. Wow. Twitter explodes after Biden hits back at Musk in feud over the economy. That's interesting. Family announces Melrose Place star died months ago in Texas at 62 years old. That's sad. All right, well, let's go ahead and get back to it. Nothing really happening in the news, in my opinion. That was kind of boring. What do you guys think? What's newsworthy to you guys? I know Justin Trudeau is making it so that you can't buy a handgun in Canada. That was like yesterday's news. But that was kind of noteworthy. Okay, now we got Jacob Spearling. 10 Astrals and 10 Fusions. Jacob Spearling. You ready, Jacob? Here goes. 1, 2, 3. That's a hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put this over here. 9, 10. So that and 10 Astrals. Sounds like nostrils. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shakira's going back on the market. Let's see those hips. Hips don't lie. It's one of my wife's favorite songs, by the way. She loves that one. Radiant Venusaur looks better than Radiant Charizard. What? Hey, shut up. Charizard's the best. You're here for the nostrils? 10 nostrils. All right. Get some snips in. Some lovely snips. Why haven't you finished January bulk? What's up, Carl Wolf? Do you have a card that you're waiting on? Could you contact me in Discord? Because I feel like January bulk was done. I think I'm in a box that is marked for March. What card did you have that you're waiting on? Cheese is clowning. Sneak. Cheese, excuse me, sir, says Nick. Shoot. Jacob Spearling. Carl Wolf says Dark Butterfree and Pikachu 25th. There's no such thing as a Dark Butterfree. What, Carl Wolf, let me ask you, what's your PayPal name that you would have placed the order for the grading under? Yeah, let me know what your PayPal name is. I'll make a note. We'll go looking for your cards. Here's Togetic and Typhlosion. Anthony Badaway. Okay, so let me start by doing a quick search in the TCCG returns channel for Anthony Badaway, just in case. I see a Charizard. I see a Dark Golbat. So I see you have a Charizard and a Dark Golbat in the returns. Let's see if we can find anything else. Rodriguez. Let me search Bat Away. Yeah, so according to this, you have 2 cards that have come back. You have a Dark Golbat and a Charizard. Now, you said Dark Butterfree. Maybe you meant Dark Golbat. But you said you also had a Pikachu 25th, huh? I feel like I remember seeing a Pikachu 25th in the March box. Are you sure you submitted that in January? Let's do a quick search. Okay, I'm going back to study. 2 outstanding still, mister. All right. What cards are we still waiting on? Do you remember? Look you up real fast. You did mention the Pikachu, though. What? So I'm trying to work PayPal at the same time. I checked PayPal. Don't stress, mister. All right, so here it is. We got Anthony Badaway. Let me grab your email. Oh, I see. This is Australian too, huh? Very cool. So we got to get those finished and get them on their way because you got to wait an extra month for them to arrive because the shipping takes a while. But let's work backward real fast. So I see February, One Life Custom. I have a box. This will help me. So I'm just getting this done right now while we're live. You do have it says 1 card grade regular. Either grade my booster pull from Neo or the Lieutenant Surge Pikachu from yesterday. Is it a Lieutenant Surge Pikachu? And then in January it says grade 1 of my best card you choose and 1 Charizard Leon. All right, interesting. Let me put a note to go locate your card in grading, okay? Because that is really long, January is, and I'm wondering if maybe your card got mixed into a box for March. All right. So I made this note for myself, and I will run into this along with the express grades, and I'll go looking for it, okay? So I missed a super chat. Cheese says, Blue's Clues made me gay. That's right. Yay! Mission accomplished. Let's see what we got next. We got Mammo Swine and Mr. Rhyme. Yeah, January is a long time ago. I'm surprised that there's anything from January that's left. Seems like all that should have been done by now. But I could be wrong. Maybe I had a box that was called a March box that I dumped all the January pulls into. I can't 100% remember. But you shouldn't be waiting that long. I feel like I had done the January ones. Weird. So we'll go looking for them. So we were helping Jacob Spearling. Jacob, these are your pulls. Jacob Spearling. Sorry, we got interrupted. There's Chatot and Radiant Howlucha. I think one of the things I'll do, Mr. Anthony, is I'll check the slab box for shipping to make sure they're not already sitting in the slab box, already done grading. One of the mistakes I've been making as a card grader is when the card's all done, I have not been very good at reporting that the card is done grading. What I mean to say is I forget to take a picture of the card and post it in TCCG grades or returns. So that has been a mistake that I keep making, and I'm trying like crazy to stop making that mistake. What I do is I sort them into the shipping boxes before taking a picture, and I've gotten better at it, but I made that mistake yesterday even, and back then I'm wondering if I made that mistake. So we'll figure it out pretty quickly. I could stand up and just go look in the AN box right now, actually. Here's Pancham Swampert. Whoops. Here's Skitty and Greedent. He's so greedy. There we go. Greedent. Senny Scorch. Here's Chandelure. Ooh, Chandelure. Boop. It's okay. So 4 cards in total and 2 already graded. Yeah, we'll get the rest of those. There's Pikachu. Pika! Biggest mistake is you giving those 10s a 9, to be honest. Okay, and here's Melmetal and Shinx. There we go. Yeah, I would have expected all the January grades to be done. So, Jacob, you pull Pikachu, Chandelure, Off-Center Chandelure, Greedent, Galarian Articuno is pretty nice, Radiant Hawlucha, and Mr. Rhyme. Let's go find your bag. I think we created a new bag for you. Here we are. Yay! Because you pulled Bill's Maintenance. Oh, Bill. What is he trying to maintain, huh? No doubt his straight heterosexual male identity. Get out of here, Bill! Next up, we got Nicholas the Annabelle. One Shining Legends booster pack. You got it. Shoop. You can donate everything besides the rare and reverse. Well, that's how it always works. So let's see what we got in here, mister. All right. You've got Reverse Holo Pikachu and Marshadow. I think the Reverse Holo Pikachu is pretty good from this set. All right. Very nice, man. That's basically, in my opinion, that's a gradable card. The Pikachu. I'd consider grading this. So that's for Mr. Nicholas. Boop. Now we've got Andy Dirksen. He says 1 box of Dark Phantasma. How long do I have to be here until I can stop saying I have a bag? What's up, Andy? Are you asking when can you have a box? Is that the question? Let me grab this. Ugh. The best Pokemon era is EX, but don't tell anyone. I don't know if that's necessarily true, mister. I think the best description is beautiful and rare cards are collectible. You can get cards from any era that look beautiful and are rare. Here's a great example. I just bought the Dark Magneton from the Rocket collection. He's only like Pop 60. He's pretty rare. He looks great. Everyone remembers the WotC era Team Rocket collection. So I'm real happy with that purchase. Steam Siege is slept on, says Thermic Ash. That's right. You've got Sky Ridge, Aquapolis, Expedition. The Shining Pokemon from Neo Destiny. Oh, holy hoochie mama. And, you know, you got Diamond Pearl era. Diamond Pearl and Platinum. That's kind of coming to, you know, that's becoming more noted. And people are realizing that, sure, like the Ruby Sapphire era is well known for being, you know, not highly printed. But take a look at the pops for like Diamond Pearl. It's really low. So it's not just one Pokemon card eras. It's like multiple eras have not the greatest print runs apparently, and not that many graded. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to look into. Pokemon Emerald is the best Pokemon game ever made, says Cheese. Fight me! It's a good game. I think it is really good. Maybe Pokemon Scarlet Violet will be the best. The Greek warrior Bophades' only weakness was his groin, called Bophades' nuts. I love it. Bophades' nuts. Dang, haven't been here in a hot minute. What's new? Holy cow, almost 50K. What's up, RNEF? How's it been, man? What's new? Well, there's a lot of new sets. We got these TCC packs now. I do booster packs of raw, ungraded cards. And generally, not much else has changed. Here's some holos. Steam Siege is kind of nutty. I think in a couple years, people will get nostalgic for it. Ooh, look at this. Sleeve. And sleeve. Yup, almost at 50,000, everybody. Oh, Gengar in this pack. Gengar getting the suck. This is the best suck card because she giving the suck right there. Very nice. Good job, Gengar. See, Gengar is getting that sexual healing. You guys are missing out. Here's Goodra. Those shiny reverse Pokemon from Platinum was amazing. I was here before 1K. Here's Zoroark. I got one of those Gengars coming in. Doot. We've got that guy. Oh, there's your special card. It's totally a darkness badge. Yay! Sorry, man. There's Gengar Hollow. You might get another full art, though, so hold on. Don't give up yet. Gudra V-Star. I mean, it's an okay trainer. Steam Siege will appreciate, but not as much as the other XY sets. Steam Siege is probably the worst XY Euro set. I stick with Mister through all the hate. Oh, there's more hate, Mister. Wait till we hit 100,000, then there will be even more hate. Here's Shiny Steelix. It's not over. The hate train's just beginning. I didn't get hated properly on the other channel, I felt, until I hit 100,000. Then people were really mad at me. They're like, I hate this guy. That trainer is a top 3 chase, apparently. Is it really? Here's Arcanine. Well, never mind. You're doing well, Andy. Woohoo, Andy. Yay. Andy with the hot box. Don't tell your mom. There's Gallade. It's Luke Crawford. How's it going, man? We've got Electrode. Ooh. Crobat. Hisuian Zoroark. And Beautyfly. Oh my god. All right, what do we got? Ooh, Shiny Steelix. Ooh. Oh. What a box. Wow, Andy. You hit all the right spots, Andy. Yeah, okay, I just woke up, so I can't complain. So I think you're over here. Oof. Mister got so much hate over saying Lance needs a buff. I was right, too. I was 100% right. They were so salty about it. I should have simply used better B footage. You know, I didn't edit the footage for that video. Here's how I made the footage for that video. All I did was play the game like while I was laying in bed. I was basically just laying in bed, casually playing. But it was all of the effort and work I put into the actual commentary, right? So it was like a report. So all the work went into the report, on my opinion. And so I handed off the B footage, and I'm pretty sure the editor at that time, because I didn't edit it, he just took the whole B footage and just slapped it on. He's like, there you go. And it was just a bunch of me getting beat up by the other monsters. So they're like, you suck because you don't know how to use Lance. But it was like my 3rd most used weapon. Or I don't know if it was 3rd or 4th, but it was like one of my most used weapons. And it just looked, you know, reflected poorly that I didn't use the absolute best. And I learned something from that. I learned that if you're going to make like a critical piece on a weapon, only show footage of yourself playing with the weapon really well. Alex Grajeda says, evening, mister. May I have 2 rent-a-girlfriends? You got it, man. You just don't know, mister. And the rest to my slab away. All right, give me a minute. You making me do extra math? Hold on. Let's see. Let me pull out the calculator now. So you're applying $62 to your slab away. Mr. Alex. Here it is. And your slab away is $115. So we're going to say 115 minus 62, which is $53. $53 remain. I'll just write you down for 53. All right, so let's open these Rent-A-Girlfriends. What? Card's called Rent-A-Girlfriend? That's right. Oh, you never rented a girlfriend before? Come on, man. What do we got? Morning Routine Sumi. And at least a trial run Ruka. Hi, mister. Hope you're having a great day. Boop. So, Alex. Alex with an AL. Let's find back. Luke pays full price, then divorces. Oh, no. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? That really does sound terrible. Pay full price and then divorce. He says, I have one now, so it's okay. Doot. Pay full price and then divorce. All right, there we go. Now we got Liam Burrows. 3 live and 5 evolving skies. Liam, you're in bad shape here because we just pulled the hit out of here. 1. That's the dang it card. You're definitely not getting anything if you just pulled the dang it card. So that's 37. Wow, this dang it card's up to 37. Wild. So that was 1, 2, and 3. Up, that's cold. I apologize, Liam Burrows. There's 3 cold rounds in the live customs. 5 evolving skies. Hey, maybe we get you lucky in the evolving skies, though. So we need a new case of evolving skies. I'm going to go grab a fresh case, okay? You remind me of Luke Pole Smoker. What? What is a Luke Pole Smoker? Ah, my back. Ah, I'm getting so old. All right, I'm back. I don't want to hear it. No more of your sass. No more of your sass. I've had it up to here with you. Whew. Just picked up Gold Star Mewtwo. Uh-oh. Speaking of back pain, you guys heard that guy who shot up the hospital. He did it because he was mad at the doctor who did his back surgery. Said he was still experiencing pain and complications. Pretty wild, huh? I think that's crazy. Like, if you're gonna sign up for the surgery, you're signing up for the risk. Can't blame the doctor. All right, look at this wall, man. This wall looks awesome. Doesn't that look beautiful? That looks beautiful. We're about to run out of Astral Radiance. I'll have to get a fresh case of that, too. How is Gold Star Collection coming, says Thermic Ash. Well, I'm not focused on a Gold Star Collection, so it's fine. You know, I picked up Gold Star Charizard the other day, and that was really cool. I got him in auction. It was Super Bowl Sunday and Valentine's Day, like that, right? And I got him in auction for 22. All right. So, Mr. Liam, don't you know nowadays we just blame everyone else? Right. Right. There we go. So, let's get started. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Real tragic for the doctor if you think about it. Here's an older man. He's got everything to live for. Probably got a nice house. Probably got a wife and kids. Probably got a nice car. Got a job that probably feels real meaningful and cool. Respected guy in the society. Murdered. Murdered in his job by an unhappy customer. It's pretty sad. Here's Golurk. There we go. The video went all weird. I'm tripping. Oh! Is the video still bad? How's the video? How's the video looking? Somebody give me some feedback real fast. One of the moderators, tell me if the video's fine. It's okay, mister. Don't worry. Okay, we're going to keep going then. I want to make sure he can see his pulse. So here's... Oh, we got Garbodor. Look at that Garbodor. You're garbage, Garbodor. I know. Which hospitals are we talking about? The one that just got shot up. Hi, mister. Is the pack break filled? Here's Umbreon. The pack break from yesterday was filled and opened, and then we started a new one. Here's the current pack break. There are 5 spots remaining, everybody. We can fill this up today if you guys jump in there. It's an expensive pack break, though. $60 a spot. Now, there's only 9 spots, so that's fewer than, like, Team Rocket, for example, has 11. Okay, so all that was for our friend Liam Burrows. Liam, I'd say you got really tough pulls. Those are really tough pulls, Liam. Here's a bonus Zarude. There you go. I don't know if that helps much. We'll get you one more pull. All right, here's a little vintage Kingler as well. That's kind of nice, right? All right, let's go find your bag. I hope you get better luck next time. You sold the Pikachu card? Yeah, it's sold, man. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Liam Burrows. What Pikachu card? Boop. Speaking of selling the Pikachu card, isn't it time we got some new slabs up here? I feel like it's new slab time. We have base set Ninetales, Jungle Pikachu 10. We have a Jungle Pikachu 9 as well. We might as well keep this up here if you want a cheaper Pikachu. Ow. We got 2 Pikachu 9s. All right. Let's get these priced up. Any EX Team Rocket slabs? I have a bunch of those. The video feed dripped down the screen like the tripping scene in Beavis and Butthead Do America. What? Was pretty entertaining, says Michael. Am I out of these sleeves? Better not be. So I know most people are going to be wondering what this costs. Which sky set better, Evolving Skies or Roaring Skies? I like Roaring Skies better because it has those ancient trait cards, which are really cool. Look at that Pikachu. I need the gold stars. I'm not really jumping after the gold stars personally. I feel that they're already quite overpriced. And, you know, if the hype on them dies down a little bit, that's going to leave you overpaying for them. All right, let's see. So these are Japanese Jungle Pikachus. Well, an unlimited Pikachu would be $23. But these aren't unlimited Pikachus. I feel like nobody cares for the unlimited Pikachus. You know, like, I don't want an unlimited Pikachu. I'll go after the first edition Pikachu. Now, I might go after first edition. I might also go after Japanese, because Japanese is distinct from first edition. But the unlimited is kind of just boring, to be honest. It looks like there is a PSA 9, CGC 9 Japanese Pikachu for like $44, which that also seems kind of high. I'm going to go with $35 on these Pikachus. I think that's very fair. 35 is fair in my opinion. Oh, the marker's dying. Throw this marker away. How about this one? Is this one dying? Okay, this one's not dying. There we go. There we go. So those are 9, and they're $35. Now this Machamp, we're just gonna get rid of this Machamp. He's from Burning Shadows. We're gonna make the Machamp $24. Okay. We have Ninetales 4, huh? I don't know. $40. Without looking it up, just $40, I guess. And then not really too impressed with this card either. Let's make this $45. That's a 9 of a full art from Tag Team All-Stars. This is the only card I really think I'm going to bother looking up real fast. Japanese Jungle Pikachu. He's really cool. And it looks like the cheapest one is from Italy. And it is for... how much is that? About 160. So it's about 160. Cool. Let's get a sticker for it. Yeah, I like the jungle set because it's real distinct looking from like Unlimited, for example. There we go. I remember when the first edition Pikachu was getting close to like $400 at one point. So ridiculous. All right, there we go. So a big difference between a 10 and a 9. So that's the 9 for 35, but the 10 for 166. So the question is it worth buying a 9? Maybe, because you're paying like 1/5 the price, quite literally. I don't know, how cheap does the 9 have to get for people to go, yeah, I'll take the 9. That's a valuable deal, you know what I mean? How cheap does it have to get? Okay. We are moving on to Brandon Galligan. $125 to my slab away. Brandon Galligan. You got it, Brandon? So that leaves you with 200. Thanks, man. Sunfan. Sunfan says pack break. You got it, Sunfan. Good luck in there. What's up, Funko? Oh. All right, we're refreshing. What's the best? Oh, I just got a text message. I want to read it, but I can't. All right, we'll keep going. We got just 2 orders in the queue, by the way. We have John Gartland and Liam Burrows. So after I'm done with these 2 orders, I will spend more time getting slabs up on the table. That means there's basically no line, guys. John Gartland says, back again, 1 Shining Legends. And it looks like to get that Shining Legends, I'm going to have to open a box of Shining Legends. Any waifus on the table? Not at the moment. 2 custom boosters. You mean live custom boosters, right? 1 Celebrations, 5-star Birth, and 1 VMAX. Okay, let me grab the VMAX. Here is a VMAX. Here is a Celebration. Let's get the Star Birth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Oof. All right. Oops. 2 live custom boosties. Good luck in there. 1. That's level ball. 2. Oh, nice, man. Very good. Woo. 16. 16 is actually really nice. This is the first edition Rocket Sneak Attack from Team Rocket, and you'll see that that's actually a holographic card. So that would come out of a heavy pack of Team Rocket. All right, not bad, man. What's up, Tori Bishop? Welcome back. It's been a while. John, how's life been? So we got your name on it. Boop. Now, I have to go get you a Shining Legends, and to do that, I'll need to go get a box of it. I'll be right back. A box, I say. All right, I'm back. That didn't take very long. Let me open this while I'm standing. Life's good, but I missed the Pokemon. Oh, woe is me. Wherefore art thou, Pokemon? That's typically how I feel about Pokemon. Ugh. Pokemon, oh Pokemon. Wherefore art thou, Pokemon? Boop. It's Russ. What's up, Russ? That was a catchy song, man. It's me, Russ. All right. So this Shining Legends is straight out of a Raichu box. We just opened it. Hey, mister, what I missed? What's up, Ali? You missed everything, mister. Sneep. Okay, we'll snip these up. Sneep. Some lovely sneeps. That's cold. He says no. Here's Charizard. Rawr. Oh, he's so tough. That's actually a nice Charizard. And Whimsicott. Wow. This is a lucky order, John. Sniping everything. Mister, do you say y'all? I do not say y'all. I actually can't stand it when people say y'all. It's very annoying. That's definitely a pet peeve of mine. Can't stand it when people say y'all. Y'all. It's like, I don't know, it's like lazy or something. It drives me nuts. Here's Professor's research. He's researching so much. Forbidden secrets. All right, how about VMAX Climax? Oh, you got a lot going on in here. Snorlax, Charizard, they're same as Enta, and Octillery. Mister, what's your favorite cheese on your burgers? I don't really eat a lot of hamburgers. I find that they're pretty gross, but if I had to choose a cheese, it would be just regular American cheese because it's such a classic taste for hamburgers. Y'all smell the cardboard addicted. I love this song. Oh, I do too. Grimer is going aging him. Cheese says y'all. Oh my God, Cheese. Y'all. Boy, we need to set up that donation bot where you could donate and have the bot speaking. Okay, we got Purloin and Latios. These Shining Legend packs are tough, man. There's no way around it. They're very tough. Hard to get a good pull out of them. They always were like that. I mean, we've had some really incredible Shining Legends luck coming out of our our Raichu boxes. But yeah, I mean, in the past, it was pretty well known that it would be like 10 packs, you get maybe one shiny. I think we got everything. So that's for John Gartland. Let's grab your bag. John Gartland, are you still? Nope, you're not in there. You in here? I think you're in here. Yeah, you got a fat bag now. I miss when that robot whore from Streamlabs announced the orders. Yeah, so I used to be able to do that, but then they kind of freaked out over there. They're like, wait a second, this is a donation service, not a pay gate. And so when they found out I was using it to sell goods, they're like, you can't use it to sell goods. I don't even understand why. I don't know why it was such a big deal, but maybe it's like a liability thing. Oh, that's what it was. I asked them. They said it was a liability issue. That's what it was. Yeah, I asked them on the phone. I was like, so why can't you guys do that? They're like, it's too big of a liability. Liam Burrows, 1 live, 1 TCC live. I've hit the bummer card every time with the live. Please change my luck. Master Liam. Woohoo! Liam, I think you just missed. Oh, you got Dialga, though. Woohoo! You know, here are my thoughts. He just pulled a hit. The bummer card's back here, at least, but he just pulled the hit, so you got the next cold one. But let's see what's in this box over here. This could be hot. Oh, it is hot. Hey, what? That's one of the top pulls in the box. Wow. So this isn't even out in English. Get that out of that sleeve. Put in a clear one. Nice, man. That's the Golden Zoroark. Beautiful. So this is the chase card in the Dark Phantasma. Very cool, man. All right, we'll sit you over there. That's for Mr. Liam. All right. Let's grab your bag. Woohoo! I'm going to have more cool cards like that in that box. Okay, let's refresh. We have 2 new orders after that one. Sasuke Uchiha wants one of the PSA 9 Pikachus we placed up here, but we have 2 of them, okay? So if you're wanting one, there is another. But this one is sold. Here you go, Mr. Sasuke. Sasuke! Uchiha. Yeah, I mean, he's like 1/5 the price of the 10. So it's hard to determine, like, when is a 9 desirable? Oh, let me jump over here. There we go. Good old days of being able to buy Shining Legends 10 at a time. How long's the line? It's virtually non-existent. There's no line right now, guys. No line, everybody. David Moraes says, 2 poker cards. All right, you got it, David Moraes. And that's it. The line is finished. There's nothing left. I think I'll take a minute and price up some slabs. 1 and a 2. Boop. All right. What do we got here? We got Beautyfly and that's Ladybug. It's kind of a tough round. I like the Ruby card. Dude, why are there so many Ladybugs? I think every deck has a guaranteed Ladybug in it. It's kind of like super annoying. So like, remember we had a Nido King earlier in the stream and I'm like, you should grade that one. That one's rare. Well, the reason he's rare is because he doesn't show up in every deck. Then you have cards that always show up in every deck, and Ladybug's one of them. So there's like a trillion Ladybugs out there. Killing me. David Moraes. I think you're over here, right? Showing up in every freaking deck. I sniped a Machamp V Altart with 3 packs. Nice, man. So I'm not going to refresh for a minute. We're going to take a minute and go through some slabs I have. What is a TCC booster? This is a TCC booster. It might have something pretty good in it. Like, let's take a random TCC booster. Could be cold. It could be hot. This one's cold. This one's got a vintage card in it. So they're not very common, but every couple of packs, there's a cold pull. And but there'll be hot pulls too. Oh, like this one, for example. So this is a chase pull out of VMAX Climax. It's the is it called a secret rare? Ultra rare Rayquaza. And so that's what you're taking a bet on. Maybe you pull a really nice one, maybe you pull an okay one, maybe you pull a cold one. Mister, check my last message. What was your last message, Sicko Beast? Don't forget the 2 Merlins from my order last night. I'm Angelo. Did we not fix that? I thought we fixed that. Let me grab them. Here we go. All right, here we are. I remember you saying something about it. I thought I fixed it. But see, I can't remember fixing it, so let's go ahead and open them right now. All right. There we go. You've got, ooh, Weezing. Lovely Weezing. And in pack number 2, Poliwhirl, that's the best one. No Charizard non-holos. You got Polyswirl and Weezing. It's okay, thanks, mister. I apologize for missing them. Terrible pokers. So, the Ladybug's super annoying, man. I see that Ladybug all the time. I didn't even know it was in the silver deck, too. I'm going to start taking all the Ladybugs and putting them in, like, a cheap box. Like, you get the Ladybug for $5. Okay, well, you know, if I did something like that, I suppose I would raise the price of the other ones then, because you get guaranteed only, like, desirable Pokemon, for example. That was for Angelo, but we shipped you. You're shipped now. So, if you're shipped, I'll create a new bag for you. Are these cards hard to grade? Are you talking about the Merlin series cards? Yes, although the primary issue is actually the fact that they're always off-center. They're just like always off-center. Hard to get them to be perfectly centered. Angelo Polano? I think it's Polano, right? The previous music made me fall asleep. Really? Do. All right. So we're going to show off a few slabs. Let's show off a few slabs, shall we? We got this beautiful promo Charizard. This is a $650 card. We have Reverse Hollow Evolutions Charizard for $450. It says here I'm selling this base set Alakazam for $730. This Dragonite for $460. Raikou for $350. These were all cards I intended to regrade. And so I'm just showing them off if you want them. This one has a nice swirl. Here is an Eevee. Yeah, if you don't agree with these prices, do not fret about it. My goal was to regrade these But also, I think I priced these a little while ago. I'm not sure if I did, but I feel like I did. Here's Typhlosion at $380. Brock Sandslash. This is from the Versus collection. Here's a Morty for $100. All right, so there's a look into some cards for sale. Those are a bit more expensive, aren't they? There we go. Oh, my God. That is quite heavy. Those CGC slabs, way more. Here's a look into some Rocket Return cards. Like we have a Deli Bird 9. It's kind of cool for $150. Here's a Psyduck 9 for $150. Here's a Dark Tyranitar 9, and that's for $325. This is one of the chase cards in the whole set. So he's real cool. Dark Marowak, if you're a Cubone Marowak fan, he's real cool. This is just such a great set. Mantine Reverse Hollow. It's got Remoraid swimming underneath this wing. Sneasel EX 9 for $300. One of the EX cards from the set. Dark Steelix 9 for $230. So I'll eventually sell these. Not really rushed it. Dark Raticate. So there's no line right now. Feel free to place an order for anything, guys. Tempted me to wrap up early and go play. Here's Dark Goldic 9. Dark Puppytar 9. Dark Crobat 9. Here's another Dark Tyranitar. This one's even more expensive. So this is $500. I feel like I shouldn't sell this. Wow, I got that for 85 bucks back in the day. But that's a 9 for $300. Slugma Balls and Dark Hypno. Crazy looking Dark Hypno. Do you ever go to any card shows? No, I don't. Here's Dark Magneton. Probably a waste of time and money, to be honest, because I can sell so effectively from the live stream. Dark Magneton, Dark Magneton. Oh, right, this one's getting regraded. What we gonna talk about? What would you like to talk about? We can talk about anything. Here's Dark Raticate, Dark Ampharos, Dark Magneton again, and Cubone. So those are all 9s. That's my 9 collection I've been holding on to for a long time. There we go. I know I'm way behind, but when people say y'all, it makes me think they have a very low IQ. Yeah, that's basically the feeling. Although I feel like it's almost a cultural thing, like they're trying to be cool or relatable, but for me it's very unrelatable and very uncool. So I think the effect is, hey, I'm gonna use this social cue, and what you're meant to feel is sort of like some sort of like, oh, don't you care about being cool in a certain way when you hear these particular words, y'all, like that ain't it, you know, almost like a Gen Z sort of language. It doesn't really make me feel like you're cool at all. It makes me feel like now you're using unintelligent language and you're likely very uncool. All right, Mr. David. But I don't know. I'm not a good measure of what's cool, okay? Because I don't dress cool and I don't act cool. But, so I don't really fit the mold very, very much. Vincent Berger, he says, I'll take 20 fusion strikes in a bulk grade. You got it, Vincent? 20? I say y'all because I'm from the deep south. Right. Well, and that was a thing with the Deep South. So that was just how they spoke. But now it's become sort of like a cultural thing for everyone to say y'all. And I cringe every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Facts about the y'all. People try to use it to sound more down to earth. Right. And you know, it's not just about sounding cool. It almost feels like they're trying to influence me emotionally with the word. And I don't like to feel that way. There we go. All right. I don't like to feel manipulated, especially when you speak to me. I like it when you speak with real clear language. Here goes. Like there's some sort of friendliness between us that doesn't truly exist. Mister, do you do pre-grading? I'm going to do all the pre-grading, Mr. Liam. I want the alternative art Gengar. Not really. You can order a grade and have me pick out your best card or something. I try not to spend too much time pre-grading. Is the word y'all really that deep? No, but I think that for some people, when you use the word y'all, it like makes them feel good about it or something. But for me, it makes me feel really bad, actually. And so I found it interesting that somebody brought that up. The use of the word y'all, because so I must not be the only one who's aware of the use of it having expanded or become more trendy or something. Oh my God, jeez. Mistress, that Typhlosion slab available so I can put it into slab away? Yes, it is. All right, Vincent Berger, we got Toxtricity Intellion. Ooh. There's Intellion. Here's Slugma Balls. Here's Blissey. And Serena V. Holy hoochie mommies. Damn, she's got sass, man. She's got girl power. I will donate my hollows. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Save some room in your bag. Okay, we got Garbodor. Clay Doll. We've got Beware. I hate when people pronounce coupon like coupon. My grandparents just came back from a trip to Texas and brought me back a pair of socks that say y'all all over them. I'm currently wearing those socks and find this conversation very ironic. Yeah. I like to be spoken to very plainly. People do use, language tricks to try and become more familiar with you, or to come off as perhaps more culturally aware or trendy or whatever. It really doesn't work very well on me. When people talk that way to me, it shuts my brain off or something. I go, oh, good, you used that language. You know what I mean? Although when we're live, I might say something like that as a streamer in order to sound like I'm aware of the memes, or, like Bofa or something like that. But Bofa's not really used in that context. Bofa's more of a joke, isn't it? But yeah, I get really tired of the changes where the language becomes lazier, or there's an attempt to make the language more cool. That ain't it. You know what I mean? Something like that. It just makes me want to throw up. There's Melmetal. No cap, mister? No cap. No cap doesn't really bother me either. I think the y'all one just bothers me a lot. There's Baltoy. I don't know why. Here's Bolton VMAX. Ruff. I hate when people say that just hits different. I hate it. The list of things that I cannot stand is a long and extensive list. Here's Q-Font. Mr. Vincent donates his hollows. Thank you so much, Vincent. I really appreciate that. I got a question. Is a secret rare fog crystal from Chilling Rain worth grading? Not really. You could grade it. If you're going to send it to PSA, they're going to overcharge you for that, though. So, Vincent, let's find your bag. Y'all, I don't like being called boss. Oh, here's another one I don't like. I don't like it when someone calls me, like, brother or something like that. Brother. I don't like that at all, because we're not actual brothers. My mind's, acutely aware of it. It's too aware of it. We're not related, so you can't call me that. But I feel like it's a move that guys make in order to be like, yeah, we're close. You and I, we're close. We're like brothers. It's like, no, you're not. Definitely not. Never understood that one. That one always drives me nuts. That one's been around for a long time, too. So back in the 90s and the early 2000s, you would have guys who would say stuff like that. And I'd be like, don't call me brother. I'm not your brother. You know what I mean? I'd be like, you don't know me like that. Where's Vincent's bag? I know you're here, Vincent. Ah, here we are. So, Vincent, we got a few more hollows. Do you mind if I extract those as well? I hate when people use the word ideal in place of idea. What? People say that? I have a good ideal? Ooh, Shauna, maybe. Time to put brother in my PayPal message. Just put fam, brother, and y'all into every order. Dude, you got a lot of cards you could grade. And to be clear, my annoyance levels with that is never really that high for any of those. We're just talking, we're like splitting hairs over nothing. None of it's very important. Like, I don't go, oh, I'm dying literally because you used the word. I don't really care that much. I understand it's just a thing people say. But, it's my job to talk a lot, so we gotta have something to talk about. How's this Chandelure looking? A little thinner on the right side of the card. Ah, Shauna's got a white dot. Oh! They're all slightly off center. Why can't they be, perfectly centered, man? It's so hard to get perfectly centered cards. Tempted to send the Umbreon. The Umbreon has a chance of coming back 9. because it's going to be borderline on the centering. No, it's pretty good. It's looking good. I feel confident. I think this one has a shot at the 10. It is an off-center 10, but this is going to be the one. Talk about $4 gas, impeach Joe Biden. Yeah, apparently gas went up like 8 cents overnight the other day. And apparently that's an impressive jump in price. There you go. You have a combination of inflation and also the war is affecting things, and the Joe Biden administration's very anti-energy for whatever reason. They're going to save the environment, but not really. They're not going to save the environment. The oil will just be produced elsewhere. But I told you guys, I was hearing somebody share their opinion, and they made a really good point. And I can't remember who it was that I heard this, them saying it. But they were pointing out that maybe their goal, maybe they know that Joe Biden is like a one-term president, and they're allowing the gas prices to be raised, and they're not doing anything to change that because they want gas to appear so unreliable in price and so expensive that you end up buying an electric vehicle. So for them, giving you the perception that you should go buy an electric vehicle was their intention of all this. It's not really, they're not trying to win political goals by having the high price of the gas. But the problem, of course, is that the gas causes a high price for everything. So you've already got inflation. And then on top of that, the cost of transporting goods goes up too. So it's really bad. Just constantly going up. But the inflation, by the way, that's from all the money printing. Everyone was forced to quit their job, go into lockdown. All these small businesses closed down. And the Republican Party was saying, this is bad. This is going to hurt the economy. This is what they were talking about. So now you got the inflation, and the cost of stocks went way up. The cost of houses went way up. The cost of food went way up. The cost of gas obviously went way up. You know what didn't go way up? Your wages. Your wages stayed roughly the same. So you are now poorer than before coronavirus. You're much poorer. In fact, I was talking in one of the other streams that forget about gas, forget about food. Who cares about those things? The fact that the price of stocks almost tripled, was it tripled or doubled? The fact that the price of stocks went up by so much, but the dividend yield didn't really go up as much, shows you that you have to have almost like twice as much money in the stock market to retire now. So the most valuable thing you can buy is your own retirement, by the way, guys. Forget about all the other stuff. It's all about buying your retirement. And the idea that the stocks cost more now because of all the extra money that was pumped into the market, it's really sad for anyone who wasn't already invested, including you and me. I didn't have a lot of stocks. I had a lot of Pokemon, and those like all doubled and tripled in price, so I'm okay there. But then there were people who just had nothing. They didn't have a house. They didn't have any kind of investment. Maybe they were a college student. So yeah, it just sucks overall for you because you're coming out into a world where everything costs a lot more, especially assets. Things that have real value cost a lot more. So it's a tax on the poor. Inflation is a tax on the poor. It always is. You might have heard that before, but when the cost of goods rise, you know who's not affected by rising costs of goods? Rich people. They don't care if food costs $10 or $20. And then who holds things that the government can't inflate? Rich people do. They hold on to stocks. They hold on to real assets like houses, real estates, and whatever, futures or oil. Right? So they don't care if the government prints more money. In fact, rich people like it when the government prints more money because they give you the money, and then you go out and you waste the money because you think, oh, I got free money, so I can just waste it now. So you spend more recklessly, which was evident during my live streams in that time period. People were just buying cards for crazy prices. They were buying them real fast too. So people spend more recklessly because they have a perceived easy money. You don't spend your own hard work money as quickly, right? That's another issue all on its own, spending other people's money. You don't spend very carefully. But yeah, so you waste your money, and then that money just trickles its way back up to the people who actually own the assets, like the Walmart owners, where you go to Walmart, you spend your unemployment check because you're not employed anymore, and you spend your stimulus check because the government's just putting money in your pocket. Now you're going to spend more money on food in 1 year that will cancel out all that free stimmy money you got. You will lose more money in the long run than you gained from those stimulus checks. It's that bad. And there's plenty of people who still haven't gone back to work, and the government's trying to hand out more and more money because that's what the Democrat Party in particular does that. You know what I mean? Pokin' Fun is here. He says, Pokin' Fun, $2 brilliant and $3 towards the giveaway. Wow, thanks, man. What's up, Pokin' Fun? All right, so we're talking about the charity card. Uh-oh. What does that say? I think that said 116 last time. You can spend more money on D's. 113. Very thoughtful, Hiker Theo. So that's 113 left on the Venomoth. Too brilliant. Who here voted for Biden? Nobody, I'm sure. Yeah, it's true that monkeypox is spread through sex. League of Legends players are immune. Yes, another win for the League of Legends players. All right, you ready? What do we got? We got, oh, Mimikyu. Nice, dude. That's a clean-looking card. Wow, I'd grade that one. That looks really clean. Like that Mimikyu. That's one of the most popular cards out of VMAX as well, by the way. So I'm aware that that's a decent pull. All right, Zarud. Mistress Racist. Well, you type the @ and then their name. Well, that's their argument. Anytime you have a strong argument against them, their counter argument becomes, well, you're a bigot of some type, you know what I mean? So it really becomes a very serious issue where they don't have typically a very good counter argument to whatever it is you're talking about. They just label you something, you know? They say, oh, you're one of these or one of those. And that's been politics for like the last, I want to say since Obama, actually. It like turned into that. Got real bad. All right, Pokey and Fun. I'm going to find your bag, I swear. Politics became very, very racial and all about identity politics, and tribal warfare. I'm 33, so I'm old enough where I remember it wasn't necessarily always like that. At least it wasn't so heated. I felt like people got along better, to be honest. I felt like we're less integrated today than we are in the 90s. Isn't that weird? Like we're going backwards. So many betas in politics. He lost my bag too. Here we are, Pokey and Fun. There we go. So now we got Ryan Grennan, 1XY Evolutions. Here we are. Mr. Grennan. 2 Dark Phantasmas. Okay, 2 Dark Phantasmas. 1 Space Juggler. 1 Space Juggler. Boop. All right, very nice. But, you know, the Republicans and the Democrats were having a lot of fights during COVID about how long a city should be shut down. If you guys recall, Elon Musk made his move out of California and into Texas because in Texas he was told he couldn't open up shop again. He wanted to send his workers back to work, and he wanted to get back to work, and they told him he wasn't allowed to. And so he said, well, I'm out of here. I'm moving to Texas as a result. So there really were major differences between the states on being locked down. And I feel like the Republicans were right for wanting to try and get back to work. My position on the subject was always, if someone wants to go back to work, let them, you know. You got to protect the people who are at risk and the elderly, but at the same time, try to get business running again, because the longer you stay locked down, the more economic damage you have later. That economic damage was the money printing. That was the economic damage. They didn't raise taxes on the rich to pay for COVID. They didn't do that. What they did was they printed money, which is them raising taxes on me and you. The rich did fine during COVID. They're probably wealthier today. You know, all their assets blew up. Their houses, their multiple houses became more valuable. Their stocks became more valuable. They could sell their stocks out right now. A lot of their goods were sold during COVID, right? People were buying stuff up because of all this free cash everywhere, right? So wealthy people were doing well during COVID, probably still are. The people who are really screwed are middle-class America, because that's what inflation does. It destroys the middle class. And people complain about that, and they've been saying that for a long time. It's true, though. And it's kind of, yeah, it's sad. What can you do about it? Audrey Zinda. Hey, mister, can I get 4 astral ratings? You got it, Zinda. Obama helped the banks in the housing crash, not the people. Haha. 2 Dark Phantasmas. Let's see, where's the Dark Phantasmas? Well, honestly, the banks should have failed. Any bank that wasn't prepared for that crash should have just gone out of business and been replaced by a business that would. So instead, the government said, we'll protect you. And so now those businesses know, hey, we're too big to fail. We can take risks and play bad games with other people's money, and the government will step in and protect us. It's like a rigged game at that point, because to take those kind of risks, you're supposed to be able to fail too. All right, so Dark Phantasmas. I know I had just a few more. Where'd I set them? I love talking about these subjects. I put them up on the table, and then I moved them. Where? Oh, here they are. Ha ha! Woohoo! If he doesn't die, he'll be back. You talking about Trump? Mister, do you play the stock market? I have a little bit of Google stock. I have a little bit of Nintendo stock. Not very much. Not very much. All right, 2 Dark Phantasmas. Almost all my money is in Pokemon cards, okay? So, but you know, I have a few stocks because you should have some cash, shouldn't you? In case something goes wrong. 2 Time Gazers. I like to watch the stock market constantly. I sent money to ship my bag on 5/23. Can you please double check I sent the right amount that day? Because I would like to ship after today. Mr. Audrey, let me check and see if you are in the A3 box. Audrey, there's your bag right there. Looks like we didn't ship you, so we'll ship you out, mister. All right. Your bag's probably going to slide around. Woohoo! Mr. Owing Cards. What? So we got 4 Astral Radiance. Have a very happy Friday. Thanks, SC. I appreciate that, man. There we go. I think the more and more welfare you open up to people, the more and more people get, you know, let's say comfortable with that, and they develop a sort of entitlement mindset. America and every other country, I don't think any country really benefits from developing a class of people who feel that, hey, maybe I shouldn't pick up a job. The most rational thing for me to do should be to claim unemployment. Or, hey, maybe I shouldn't get married. You know, I'm raising a single child and I get a lot of government benefits from raising a single child. So let's not have my boyfriend work. Let's not have my boyfriend get married to me. So the government, weirdly, the government subsidizes broken families and people not wanting to work, because if you work too much, the welfare will be taken away from you. So and so they end up making a rational choice. They say, all right, the rational choice is for me to continue to receive this money and just learn to live with a little bit of money, rather than to go to work for a little bit of money and suffer for virtually the same amount. And yeah, I mean, I feel like that's why we have all this welfare and socialism, but we never actually get rid of poverty, because it never will solve it. It'll probably create more of it, if anything. Here we are. It makes people dependent on the government. It makes people unwilling to give up that welfare, so they stay poor when they might have been motivated to do more things in life, right? So I don't know. I worry about that kind of stuff. I feel like we increased welfare benefits during COVID dramatically, and people were just getting free money into their bank account. They went, oh, that feels good. I like that. I like that feeling. Let's do more of that. All right, so we're logging back in. So, Mr. Audrey, let's get you shipped. I do feel like a country dies when it can't be good with this money anymore. People underestimate how important good finance is for a country. And I think they almost see America, the government, as sort of like, hey, endless money, because we can just go in as much debt as we want. And it's like, that's not true. There's no such thing as infinite money. Actually, we're kind of getting a taste of that, aren't we? Wow, this is loud music. Whew, turn that down a little bit. I'm a letterman and I walk around all day. The amount of jobless people I see is unbelievable. When will they let us spend food stamps on Pokies? Everyone just hanging on the porch. Sent money for the Machamp GX. Sounds good, man. Okay, we'll put this over here. There's so much money to solve the homeless problem, so they won't fix it. They will bandage on it. Everyone can do something. Well, and you know, the other part about welfare that we don't talk enough about is that I want everyone to be wealthy. I want everyone to do well. But the welfare system, the government's like a middleman, isn't he? So he takes money from a company, the government does, keeps a chunk of it for itself. It has a welfare department, and then it doles back. It gives you a little bit back, right? It says, all right, so we need to keep a chunk of this money for our welfare department, and then you get a little chunk of it back. It gives it. That's sad. It's almost like there's a layer of government that shouldn't exist. So it's a wasteful chunk of government that shouldn't exist. And businesses, businesses would be able to perhaps hire more people, or they would perhaps be able to lower prices, or maybe their shareholders would get a larger chunk of money if this chunk of taxes wasn't inefficiently taken by the government. And people complain about that. They complain about a company giving money to its shareholders. And we were talking about this yesterday. And my point of view is go become a shareholder. Go buy one stock of a pharmaceutical company rather than complaining about the profits of a pharmaceutical company. They're publicly traded stocks. It's available to you and me today. Like, think about it like walking into the mall. Nobody walks into the mall to buy pharmaceutical stocks, but they're for sale right now. Just go buy one and stop complaining about, oh, they pay their shareholders. You can be a shareholder. All Americans can. And you should be, really. You should be invested in your country's own companies. Team Rocket Grunt says, how's it going, TCC? Haven't ordered in a while. Had to pay school, sadly. Oof! Let me get a live custom. I'm on a 6 cold streak and 3 Astrals. You got it, Mr. Team Rocket? Dan says, how much left on the Zard slab away? Oh, let me tell you. Give me a second, Dan. Mr. Daniel Wiseman. 125. And then it's all done. All right, here's the live custom. Woohoo! For the baby. There we go. 3 Astrals. I don't think the government's necessarily more efficient at handling wealth than the people who create the wealth. And if you're worried about the shareholders making too much, go become a shareholder. Then you'll be the one making that money. How about giving everyone food stamps? If you work, you get $300 per month. If you don't, you get $200. Yes, but if the government did that, where would it get the money from? So if it taxed companies, companies would raise the prices. And if you suddenly just had $200 that nobody had before, what would happen to the price of food? The price of food would just adjust. It would inflate. That's exactly what happened. So, it's funny. There's a lot of Democrats today. You're getting to see what it looks like if we actually implemented some bad idea like UBI, which, by the way, UBI is just a different kind of socialism. That's all it is. Maybe it's the worst kind, where you're just literally handed money. But yes, so you're getting a chance to see what it looks like when a lot of money is printed and just handed out, like meaninglessly. And it's exactly what you think happens. The price of goods rise to meet the sudden increase in the supply of money, until the food or the items are so expensive that everything just rebalances again. So the food will be so expensive that even though you're receiving a $200 check from the government, it'll be so expensive that you'll feel just about as poor as you always were. You won't actually feel wealthy. Team Rocket Grunt, let's find your bag. Let's see. Except in the process of handing out that $200 check to everyone, there'll be a new department at the government, and you and I will have to pay their paychecks at that department. So, we'll be paying for these jobs that shouldn't even exist to exist in the government. And those jobs will never go away because the government hates giving up. The government doesn't like to shut down its own departments. Why would it do that? That would be terrible. It's actually kind of creepy when you think about it. It's a job that exists within a military power structure. Of course, they're not going to shut down and close. I have a small bag, but big confidence. Oh, mister, I wish we had pulled you the hot one, but where's your bag? Actually, I feel like your bag would have been in this box over here because I feel like I keep your bag consistently in this box. Mike says, I hate the fact that I have to pay into Social Security when it's almost 100% guaranteed that it will run out before I use it. I agree. And Social Security, besides the fact that Social Security is basically a Ponzi scheme that relies on the population ever expanding and ever growing in order to pay for, because it takes multiple children to pay for one old person. So you're talking about infinite growth. So besides the fact that it's a Ponzi scheme that'll never work unless we have many more children than rather than just replacement children, which most of us are not even doing that anymore. Besides that, it's also extremely wasteful in the sense that the government then takes that money and uses it for its own devices. So it's not like there's a bank account full of your Social Security money. That doesn't exist. The money's all gone. Those Social Security accounts are empty. The moment the government gets that money, spends it. And then it just says, yeah, I owe the Social Security account X amount of money. And that's why they raised the debt ceiling, because the government's completely out of money. So they just spend the Social Security money the moment they get it, and then they raise the debt ceiling to have more money to pay your Social Security checks. So that's how it's actually working. Christine Andrews. Hello, Mr. I have a bag. Can I get 2 dark phantasmas? Yes, let's do it. The government's beyond broke. But, they keep saying, hey, if we can just tax the rich, all of a sudden we'll be really good with money. It's like, probably not. 2 astral radiance. You got it? What if security money runs out and the government tries to force people? I think that if places of employment want to hire people, there has to be one and only one place of job postings instead of having to shuffle. Not really. So they kill off the population with COVID. I don't believe it, but the poor do. All right, so 2 astral. Also, I want to send you a gift. Can I send it to the return address on the last package? You certainly can, Christine. Be sure to leave a note so I know it's a gift. Okay, Christine, I get a lot of mail, so be sure to leave a little note. Ernesto says, do you think a recession is coming? Yes, but I don't know exactly how it will feel. We're in a weird time because nobody wants the economy to do poorly, right? We went into lockdown because of COVID, but before COVID, the economy was on fire. It was doing extremely well, right? The economy was growing fast, and we had record employment levels. And then COVID came out and kind of messed all that up very conveniently for the left. And so it's not like there was some deeper fundamental problem going on before COVID came along. I feel that if you want a strong recovery, though, you're going to need leadership that says, hey, everybody better get back to work right now because there's no help coming. We're not printing $1 more. Get yourself a job and get your butt to work. So we need leadership like that right now, rather than leadership that says, oh, the game is rigged. The top 1% of the 5% of the 0.6%, they got all the money and they're going to give it to you. I'll make them give it to you, right? So that's the wrong leadership to get the economy running again. You're going to get everyone freezing up saying, yeah, I'm going to get more stimmy checks any day now. Just waiting for the next stimmy check. You know what I mean? And that's not true. Any more stimmy checks and we'll have a very bad recovery from coronavirus. What we need now is a very strong recovery from coronavirus. So this inflation that was caused from the money printing during that time period, that's what we're dealing with right now. It's an economic illness from COVID, and we're trying to recover from it. We need a strong recovery, not a weak recovery. I love Mr. Bernie accent. I have a terrible accent for Bernie. I don't practice it or anything. Gabriel Lear says 1 TCC booster and a Merlin Series 1 sticker. I have a small bag. Do you grade the stickers? I do, yes. All right, Mr. Gabriel. So if you pull a Gengar, Gabriel, send it out to grade. Here we are. And a TCC boosty. All right, what do we got? Oh, very nice, man. You're pulling a Sylveon character secret rare. Mister, I sent one more order. What the hell is wrong with me? Daniel going deep, man. Man, you do go deep. You must really enjoy the Pokemons. Here we are. There we go. Nice. Yeah, everyone complains about companies getting record profits and giving that money to their shareholders. And I think we need to stop thinking that way. We need to start asking ourselves, why am I not a shareholder? We should all be shareholders. So we get our paychecks and we turn around and we buy, I don't know, like Pasta House or something. What do we spend all our money on? Of course, the one guy brought up the scenario where he spent all his money on rent, which I think everyone needs to do their best to escape renting. And that's a real issue all on its own. But let's say you did have some, because I think many people do just have leftover money to play with. And I don't know, they buy it on, maybe they buy like a $2,000 special breed of dog or something when you could have just adopted. Or maybe they're having like plastic surgery done. I don't know what people spend all their money on. You could have got some stocks in a company and become a shareholder. Then you wouldn't have to complain, oh, these companies just want to pay their share. You should be the shareholder. Join us. Join shareholders and benefit from the hard work of these companies and the services that they provide. Gabriel Lear, everyone has the ability to buy stocks and become shareholders, and it's our fault if we don't participate. I spent all my money on you. Well, that means you're investing in Pokies. You're a Pokemon card shareholder. I do need to know how far away I am, so the line shout out for the chat. Sounds good, man. Let's do it. I'm investing it all back into the Pokemons. I like investing in Pokemon cards, but that's the point. You should be investing your money as much as you can. And let's get this refreshed. So Patrick Strader would have been next. So we're going to hit the refresh and then find Patrick Strader. Real important that you're taking your money and you're investing it in some way. Maybe you're just buying gold coins, which, by the way, if you'd done nothing but bought gold coins, you would still be doing all right. All right, so we got Patrick Strader, Ivan Ramirez, Christian Green, Aaron Bagley, Darren Thompson, Henry Ruff, Liam Burrows, Cesar Soto, Cheese, David Morris, Jordan Natividad, Vincent Berger, Patrick Strader, and Daniel Wiseman with a huge order. Holy Jesus, dude. Wow, man. I got to say, we had almost no line a minute ago, and now we've got a line. So I think it's people trying, when they hear that the line's short, they get excited for it. All right, you ready? So Patrick Strader says, 2 live boost days, Friday fun day. You got it, Patrick. Did you do the pack break? Yes, but we have another one running if you want to join. There's Gliscor. The pack break was at the very beginning of the stream if you want to rewatch and see what was pulled. 34. What's 34? 34 is okay. It's not too bad. So you lied about the line. Do you ever have any SGC cards? Funny you should say that. I have an SGC return coming soon. Maybe I'll make a short video out of it. I think SGC should be fit in along with CGC and PSA and Beckett as a legitimate, let's call it a major grading company, right? Like a, what's the word? Like a trustworthy, prolific maybe is the right word. Because if you look at the history of the most expensive cards ever sold, SGC is the #1 most expensive card ever sold. It's a baseball card that went for like $6 million. How do you win cards? It's all about diversifying. I made money on a private equity deal and used some of the proceeds to expand my Poke portfolio. Definitely, man. Yeah, I mean, you can just buy a little bit of Pokemon cards. I'm taking a much bigger gamble because Pokemon cards, they're just based on the idea that people are going to want them so much that the price will go up. That's it. Similar to crypto, except crypto, there's like 200 new crypto coins come out every day. So we claim that they're rare, but they're in fact infinite and not rare even slightly. So who knows what the best cryptocurrency will be in a few years. I bet you, I wouldn't be surprised if Bitcoin failed one day because people didn't see, they didn't see, what was the name of that company that got beat by Facebook? Facebook joined the internet when social medias were already pretty popular. You had MySpace. MySpace was the leader. It got defeated. So Bitcoin right now is kind of like everyone trusts Bitcoin, but you never know. And so this is a speculative kind of asset, and I'm speculating like crazy. But I feel like the idea is if the asset does do well over time, now's the time to buy, So it's a big gamble, very big gamble, but I'm all in. So you'll see me chucking tons of money into Pokemon cards. And that's good for anyone else who's doing the same thing as me. So we're going to run this YouTube channel. We're going to make some profit selling cards. And then that money is going to go back into the card market. So if you're selling a slab, I might be buying your slab from you. So you're going to benefit from that. But even if you're not selling directly to me, you're benefiting in another way. I'm taking cards off the market and holding them. I was talking about that a little bit in my TikTok. So next up, we got Ivan Ramirez. He says he wants to slab a Dragonite. CGC slab Dragonite. You got it, man. Let me go find it. But we need a lot of guys like me doing this in order for it to truly work out. You have to have a really solid number of guys going deep. You know who else does what I'm doing? TCA Gaming. He does it as well. He goes real deep on Pokemon cards. I like that. That's why he's probably my favorite when it comes to Pokemon card creators. TCA Gaming. He's probably my favorite. Here we go. Can I have a Dragonite? Of course. Thank you for your SGC answer. Yeah, I'm giving them a try. We're going to have an SGC return. And if I like them, I'll send them more. But I already suspect I'll find them. I suspect I'll find them good because I already own some SGC slabs. So, because I watch all companies, including small companies too. I keep an eye on any card that I think is graded correctly and a very rare card because I really just care about the card inside. Okay, Mr. Ivan, let's get you set up on the slab away. Ivan, you're going to be down at the bottom here. It's going to say June Ivan Ramirez, Dragonite, 420. Oh, 460. Blaze it. Right. Okay. And we put your name on the back. I think I got a really good deal on a PIKACHU one time with an SGC slab. How's it going, Jake? Christian Green. I'll put that 9 Dark Tyranitar into slab away. There's 2 of them, Christian. There's 2 of them, so I don't know which one you want me to put into slab away. Also, do you want me to ship your bag? So she says, I want shipping. Let me find your bag. Christian Whitfield, Chris Topher. Oh, is it just, maybe you only have the Rayquaza over here. Okay, yeah, let me print your label up and I'll just ship the slab and that's it. Oh, but I think it would be a really smart idea for more people to become shareholders and stop worrying about companies making record profits. You need to get invested in these companies that are making record profits and be a shareholder yourself. That's what your grandma and your grandpa are supposed to be doing too. So some of us are, not me, but some of us are lucky enough to have parents who also invested in the stock market over their lifetime. See, my parents are like super poor. My parents are poor. My wife's parents are poor. But, you know, I don't have to be that way. I can break that cycle by becoming a shareholder. There we go. But some people are lucky enough that their grandparents did invest and they're the shareholders. So when you say, I hate the shareholders getting all that profit, well, you're mad at grandma and grandpa. Regular, everyday Americans are invested into the stock market. You want to say, oh, these guys shouldn't be invested. They shouldn't benefit from that. You know what I mean? It's just a bad take, honestly. I guess the next thing you could get mad at is like super rich guys, specifically them. Those tend to be the guys who made the companies. They put the company together that creates the money. So they did the most complicated work of all time, which is creating a company. All right, look at all this. Ooh. So, I don't know if you want to ship your whole bag. Do you want to ship your whole bag, Christian Green? You said ship the Rayquaza slab, but you got some stuff I could ship out along with it, like you're probably never going to grade these. Or your hollows. It's not going to grade your hollows. We got a Luxray hollow. What do you guys think? Poplio. All right, there we go. So cut your bag down a little bit. I'll send this out with your slab. If you want to send all your cards, we can do that too. But I'll keep these over here in case you ended up wanting to grade one of these other ones. There we go. Hey, mister, it was the Dark Tyranitar from Rocket Returns. I just want to keep the nice hits. Now, they're both dark. They're both Dark Tyranitars. I have 2 of them. And one of them was cheaper than the other one. Okay, Christian Green? So hold on. Let me grab the box so you understand. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Shareholders only profit during inflation is a crime. Well, no, they don't profit during inflation. What happens is the value of their stock rises because that reflects the lowering of the value of the dollar. So they essentially hold the same number of shares, but now it's more expensive for you to buy the same share, which shows that the value of money has fallen. Dark Tyranitar. Here we are. 325 and 500. So here you can see there's 2 Tyranitars. Which one did you want? I guess this is the more desirable one. That's why it's more expensive. But I like the way they both look. All right. Let me put this back down here. I think especially young people don't always appreciate the concept of being a shareholder because you're so young. You don't have any stocks for yourself, you know? How can you appreciate it? But you just got to imagine one day you're going to be old too. And so your job is to become older and wealthier and wiser, right? The 500 one, sorry for the hassle. No problem. Now we know. So we'll place this over here in the shipping pile and we'll get your name on the back. One of the things about the elderly is, look at this, man. I got this card for $75 back in the day. Wow. That is wild. Of course, that's almost 3 years ago that I bought that. There we go. A lot of people are angry at the wealthy. The wealthy are always these wrinkle old guys. They probably don't get very good sex. Their life is behind them. They're getting ready to die. They've got all kinds of health problems probably. You want to trade places with them? I'd rather be young and poor every day than be old and rich, because yeah, you're rich, but you know, your butthole doesn't work anymore. You got poopy pants. So yeah, life kind of trades off, doesn't it? You kind of give up that beautiful youthfulness, the energy, the feeling of safety, of good health. You trade that off for, oh, now I got a bunch of money because I'm old. I've had time to accumulate money. I've had time to invest. So yeah, don't feel too jealous of them. Don't get too angry at them because they're on their way out anyways. So Christian Green, let me get you a spot over here in the Slab Away channel. Let's see. Right here. We're always very jealous. I feel like the world runs on jealousy. There we go. If you raise property value, but it costs more to live, hold on. Places over here. I didn't get a chance to read that whole thing to understand it. So now we're on to Aaron Bagley. Aaron Bagley says, $40 to my nine tails. You got it, Aaron. Aaron Bagley, $40 to my nine tails. So you have $100 left. Hey, yo, bro, can I get a full on hollows? I need a full bag. First thing I hear when I join is you taking about broken buttholes. You know, old guys, your butthole stops working as well. So now you got one astral radiance. You can't pee because your prostrate's all messed up. You got cancer. You got to check yourself for cancer every year. And then all us young people are all mad at the old people for having money. It's like, dude, well, they have money because they've been here for like 40 years longer than you. What, 40 years from now, you better have some money too, you know, because you've had plenty of time to earn it. 1 star birth. You got it. There you go, star birth. Wow. All right, let's get you all sneeped up, Aaron. Couldn't be me, says Sean. Sneep. I don't want to be old. I'd rather be young and poor. I really would. I think about that kind of stuff. I'm only 33 now. And I think my 40s will be a lot of fun. I think I'll rue turning 50. You know what I mean? Oh, look at this. Then I'll have my midlife crisis. Divorce my wife. Run away with a 20-year-old. People will think it's very gross. They're like, that's not appropriate. Here's an amorous. Spend all my Charizards on a new car. And then crash the car and get broken up with. But she takes half the money. And basically ruin my own life. Is that what guys do? The whole midlife crisis. How about a quarter life crisis? Can you have those? Are those real? Having the quarter life crisis. All right, Aaron Bagley. They're going to sell all his Pokies in his midlife crisis. That's what I'm saying. I'll put them all up in auction. Yeah, I'm still young and cool, I swear. Hey, mister, would you rather invest in physical or invisible assets, Poke cards, or long-term stocks? I'm all in on Pokemon cards. You guys know that, right? All in on Pokemon cards. I'm 57. I say anything and people understand. Sounds like you got it figured out, mister. Yeah, I can't wait. There we go. Darren Thompson. I think I'm going to have a good 40s. I think I will. I think if I keep up what I'm doing right now and I just work really, really, really hard and I don't die of a heart attack, I think I'll have 40s that are a lot of fun. So Darren says, 1 live custom. I can finally have 1 child. Here's Mag Mortar. How are you and Quip doing today? She's doing fine. She's real busy too. She basically has like a manager role that she was given, and they're trying to promote her to E3, which is like higher than senior software engineer. It's more like a manager software engineer. And so she's struggling with that, but she's been doing that for a couple months now. So 1 live, 1 Pokemon movie pack. Apparently it's pretty difficult. It's not an easy task. What do you think? Ship my bag in slabs. Keep anything that looks worth grading. I have a box, not many hits. Darren! You got all the hits, Darren. Sneep. Manager role. Lucky she gets to go to E3. That's right. Here we are. She's an E2 right now. And they're doing like a test run on making her an E3. Is this going to be a Holo Charmeleon? Let's see. What do we got? No. Ah. It's like it never happened. Oh, there's a die cut card. Oh, but look, it's got a bent corner right there. Isn't that sad? Oh, you got a die cut Charmeleon. That's so cool. She gets to go to E3 convention. So again, the corner here on your die cut card is there's a bend to it right there. Don't know if you can see that. So I didn't do that. It came out of the pack that way. And here he is. He's a beautiful card. Looks like he's got like a chainsaw pattern almost, doesn't he? So neat. Knights, I feel the same. I think Celebrations will be 2,500 a master set in 15 years. Who knows what will become of the modern Pokemon cards, particularly Sword and Shield era, when Pokemon was going crazy. You know, collect whatever you enjoy. If the most important thing is that you enjoy looking at it every day, because if you're bored of looking at it, you're going to end up selling it, right? So that's important. Farewell, the story of Mewtwo. There we go. But I do feel that value is very closely tied to how people enjoy collecting. That's for Darren Thompson. So Darren wants to ship out, huh? But you want to leave your hits. But you're saying maybe I don't have very many hits. Well, Darren, I'm gonna help you out. We're gonna leave these here. I like these. Your Pikachu. Your Totodile. Well, no, he's in bad shape. I can see it from here. Slowking and Dragonair and Charizard. Well, those look like good hits overall. Do you have more Topps packs after you finish this box? I do not, I'm afraid. I do not have any more, so I have to acquire more, which I'll be sure to do. I should have been doing it sooner. I didn't think this box would sell so fast. It sold really fast. Now, how does this sticker look? You know, he is just a bit off-center. Ponyta, Marceline, what was missing? That's nice. I like that Slowking. Got some Marceline, Sandshrew. Looks like you were in a pack break or two. Oh, there you go. Finn, Heroic Pose. So save that. Florges. That's a hyper rare. Okay. Can you help me out by getting me a... Yes, I can definitely get you a... Okay, what else we got? We got Pikachu stickers. Bulbasaur looks okay. Shaman hyper rare. More Charizards. Another Charizard. I can't believe how many Charizards were in this box. That's crazy. We just had tons of them. That's a great thing. Those are a good pull. The Charizards, I mean, obviously they are. So, Darren, you got a lot of cards, and I'm going to print a heavier label for you as a result. Looks like we're shipping you for the first time, so let me grab your address. What are you going to give me? I'm going to give you all the Pokemons. Yay! Bestie. All right, we'll grab this. There we go. And let's get a priority mail. There we go. Let's see. We also want one of these. All right. Can you believe it's already been 200 minutes? I can't believe it's been 200 minutes already. So, Darren, we always have one guy who's shipping a lot of stuff. So you're the guy. This time. Got your label. And if you want, Darren, I'll just keep the rest of your cards in this box again. I mean, there's honestly not a lot of room left. Ugh, there we go. Well, no, that's not true. We could probably actually fit you into the regular DA box. Can I have some free packs, Bestie? Hey, Bestie, you're sending that bag, right? This is my cousin Diego. Oh, man. I feel like those kids always give us the most memorable moments on these channels. Little kids asking for free ones and stuff. I bet, mister, you were happy I shipped out the other day. You had a lot of cards, huh? It helps when people with a lot of cards ship out. It does. Not a big issue, though. All right, what's up, Thug Stacker? And we'll place this here. There we go. So now we have Henry Ruff, Machamp GX Slab, and Slab away for the Typhlosion. Okay. Henry Ruff. The Necrozma always finding its way to the front. Ultra Necrozma. How long do you hold cards for? A very long time. I have many cards that are now like 3 years old. And many of the cards you see here, I graded. So these were cards I submitted to grading and they came back. And I don't need a $166 Pikachu. Is he a good investment? Maybe. I mean, heck, he looks really nice. He's from 1997. They're certainly not printing any more Jungle Pikachus. Do you feel his price will drop below 166? Up to you to decide that and buy when you think it's the right time to buy. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and refresh these slabs. Speaking of buying, here's that Squirtle Fire Energy. I really like this one a lot. This is that perfect Pikachu. So this is a perfect 10 on the Unagaba Pikachu. I priced him a little while ago, so maybe I need to reprice him just to double check, because that's expensive. I do like this Nidoqueen Hollow. I'm surprised it stayed on the table so long. Here's a $45 Crystal Guardians Metatite Reverse Hollow. So he is holographic. And $180 Dark Arbok from Team Rocket. So I'm going to check that perfect Unagaba. I bet there isn't one for sale, actually, but I could be wrong. Okay, we're going to go with the highest price. There's a Pristine. It appears I'm the only one selling a perfect Unagaba. Is that right? Yeah, that's Pristine. So I don't have any competition. Metatite. That's right. So Henry Ruff wants a Typhlosion CGC slab. I know what you're talking about. Let me go find it. Here it is. Ow. Bonked my hand. I need to finish my SGC submission video this week. $1 million for the Pika. Mister, thinking about investing in the Shadowless PSA 8 set. Worth it? If it's worth it to you. I think you're asking if, do I know if it's going to go up or down in price? I don't. I don't know. If you can get it for $1, it will. So Henry Ruff, let me jump over here to the H's. Let's see. January. This is June. Henry Ruff. Typhlosion. What was the price on it? $380. $380. You're started, Henry. All right, let's see what's next. Liam Burrows. Express grade on my best card, says Liam Burrows. You got it, man. Your best card, you say. All right, bestie. Oh, duh. All right. Your Zoroark. Put that away. All right. Beautiful pull. He got this out of the TCC boosters. I think that's really cool. And we're going to say that's 6-3 Express. All right, nice. After Liam Burrows, we have Caesar Soto, 5 Astral Radiance. 5 Astral Radiance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a new bag, says Caesar. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Let me know so I'm not bag hunting for a non-existing bag. Man, you can just hear the boats go by. I'm jealous right now. You know, the problem with how late this stream goes is by the time I'm done, it's about 7:30 or 8. And that's just dinner time for me, you know? So we have dinner together, my wife and I, and then it's dark outside. So, I don't know. I got to start these streams earlier, which maybe that would be harder for people to join, but I think I'll be able to do that when Mr. John S. Pokestop starts working. I'll be able to start the streams closer to maybe like 1, and then I can get off by 6 and actually have an hour to the day left. As it sits currently, I really do nothing but work. Really nothing. Here's Psyduck. Wah. And Yan Mega. Woohoo! Lovely. All right, Mr. Caesar Soto. Let's get you a fresh bag. No crazy round that time. Just Darmy and Wardeer. Maybe next time. Look at that sunlight, man. That sunlight's so strong. Caesar Soto. 622. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We're putting you into C2, I believe. Now we got Cheese. Can you put 30 on my slab away? I sure can, Mr. Cheese. All right, so Cheese. This goes down to 60. And then Cheese says 5 Astral Radiance. Did he say brother? You got it, brother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You didn't read it right. I just noticed it. Here we are. All right, Cheese. Sneak. Oh my God. That's how it be out here in Alaska. We hit 80 and it's insanely dry out here. Sneep. I read that Alaska has the most uneven number of men and women in it. In other words, each state has like a certain percentage of men and a certain percentage of women. And unfortunately, you Alaskans don't have enough women in your state. That must be a struggle. There's Myena. Here's Wardeer. What you gonna do? Whoop. Magnazone. Can't remember which other states were like that. Wow, dude. Mr. Cheese picking up the Alta Art Sneasler. Look at that. Hisuian Sneasler V. Cool. Alaska has more moose than women. Finally, we have Rapidash. WTF is that? That's Sneasler from the new game. Cheese doesn't know what he's looking at. All right, we'll put that in your hits bag. You did it, Cheese. You pulled the Sneasler. Yay! Looked a little fat on the bottom, okay, Cheese? David Moraes. 2 Star Wars, Galaxy 1. You got it, Mr. David Moraes. 1, 2. You got it, David. Cheese pulling fire. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Sneep. I live in Anchorage, and I can't see that as a problem law. Also, it's almost 18 days of daylight right now. Oof. All right, no full art in there. No sexy Leias in general. Freaking killing me. I can't sleep. So you guys get really long days, just like you get really long nights. It's interesting. I have a friend who moved to Alaska. Guy I used to play Minecraft with a lot. And he said you guys get massive mosquitoes. And he showed me pictures. I was like, no way. Apparently you guys get some crazy bugs. Here we are, David Moraes. All right, nothing wild in those Star Wars pack this time. Mister, where's the server invite for Minecraft? Oh yes, let's get the server invite for Minecraft out there. Start getting some Minecraft played. Jordan Natividad. Hey brother, it's a good idea if I get 5 battle styles. Let's get you 5 battle styles. Giant cabbage in Alaska. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you can donate the hollows, fam. Oh my God. It's our state bird. What's the state bird? Ooh, what's the Missouri state bird? I don't even know. Probably some boring bird. Some burring board. There we go. Did I just hear Minecraft? Insanely beautiful if you visit. Cheryl, well, Alaska? I'm on my way. Mirrorwack. Do you guys get cheap snow crab legs? Do you guys know? Hey, if you're from Alaska, maybe somebody can tell me. How cheap are your crab legs per pound? I want to know what your... I know the price of my crab legs where I live because I'm a crab leg addict, and they're $25 a pound. What's the price of crab leg where you live? 10? Oh, Mr. Jordan, let's get the other 5. They're like 24 near me. That's sad. I was hoping Alaska would get them cheaper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So I get them at $25 a pound. Sorry, Jordan. I was so distracted by the talk of crab. I'm not in Alaska. Sneep. Get some sneeps in here. I love crab. I love it a lot more than you think. And if it wasn't so damn expensive, I'd be eating it all the time. All right, Mr. Jordan, we got your other 5 packs. So now, total of 10, right? You ready? Time to pull that sleepy Tyranitar. All right, we got Murkrow. I have an all-you-can-eat crab leg buffet 2 blocks from my place. It's $22 a person. Whoa, look at this. Wow, that was a good round. Single strike Urshifu alternative art. Damn, he looking pretty strong. With the sun really lighting it up. Dang, dude. All right, that was a hot round, man. $16.99 here at Price Chopper in Kansas City. What? You have $17 a pound crab legs in Kansas City? That's not even far from me. Why would it be so much cheaper there? There we go. Tyranitar. We got Hy-Vee out here in Lake of the Ozarks, which is always really funny to me because I remember Hy-Vee was a Kansas City grocery store. You guys had them in Kansas City. Where I'm from, St. Charles, which is next to St. Louis, you have these family chains called Schnucks and Dierbergs, and they're always, you know, like competing like crazy. And it's funny because they're both German names, Schnucks, Dierbergs. Look at that, double Tyranitar and Urshifu. And they do really good. They got like this exquisite pre-cooked food like smokehouse, like chicken wings, barbecue chicken wings and stuff like that. They go out of their way to compete over that kind of stuff because they know, you know, how difficult the climate is to get people to shop in their particular store rather than Walmart or rather than the other specialty grocery store shops. That's why competition is a good thing. Competition drives innovation, drives the price down. All right, Vincent Berger is next. He says 1 vintage poker. Oh, Vincent Berger. Boiger. HV and PC are major competitives. Hy-Vee and Price Chopper. I recognize Price Chopper. I don't think we had Price Chopper back where I live, but I recognize Price Chopper. Yeah, my entire extended family lives in Kansas City, but my family moved out to St. Louis. I guess that's where my dad got a job. I don't know why they moved. I wonder why my parents did that. Graveler, oof. 1 live custom boosty. Here we go. Oof! $10 to the giveaway. I have a bag. I could do that. I could get you a second poker card. You had a tough round with the pokers. You want a second poker card? It's okay if you don't donate, man. I'll donate $1 to the Venomoth and get you another poker. Oof, excuse me. PC want 36% profit margin on everything. Orders closed. Got to visit, though, out there. That's right. Too bad none of the major corporations actually compete and instead act as an oligopoly. I don't feel like that's 100% true, by the way. Your concern that there's an oligopoly it's a good concern, but I think that it's kind of stretching to say, you know, all corporations are an oligopoly. You know what I mean? So like certain industry, maybe like healthcare, maybe the reason healthcare is so expensive is because there's not enough competition to drive down cost. Or maybe it's just really that expensive. Who knows? Maybe it's really expensive to get, you know, doctors and everything. All right. So here, let me grab you a random one. Oh, you're going to get another Ruby one anyways. Here we are. So you're going to take another one home. It is Corsola. Not a big improvement, to be honest. And I'm going to donate $1 to the Venomoth. How about that? All right. Wow, you got 2 Ruby cards, and it was Graveler and Corsola. Vincent Borger, let's find your bag. Mr. Borger, the insurance companies for healthcare are the oligopoly. Sure, and you know, if they need to be broken up or competed with, then they need to be broken up or competed with. Why doesn't somebody open up another healthcare insurance company? You know what I mean? Like, it requires a person to stand up one day and say, I'm going to start a company. I'm going to provide healthcare insurance. So if you ever perceive them as making too much money, well, go open a competing business. All right, here we are. Patrick Strader, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 30% of sales come from EBT. Sad. That is pretty sad. Wow. 30%? How do you know that figure? He says 1 TCC booster. You got it, man. Whoop. Hey, that's Shining Ho-Oh from Shining Legends. That's so cool, man. Look at that, everybody. Beautiful. Looks good, too. I wonder if that could get a 10. Wow. Wow, that might be a 10. Congratulations. All right, let's snip them up. All right, snip it up, snip it up, snip it up. Oh, the sun's getting me. Sun reflecting. The economy is working exactly as designed. Soon we'll have the NWO, the New World Order. You'll own nothing and be happy. Here's Magnazone. You're going to have to turn off your air conditioner and sell your car and eat bugs. I worked at Price Chopper for years. Oh, nice, man. So you just happened to hear that figure, or a manager told you or something? 30% of sales are EBTs or what? ETBs? EBTs? Man, a lot of Magnazone in the Dark Phantasma set, isn't there? Here's Rotom Shiny Sneasler. Radiant Sneasler. Ooh. Very nice. And Snorlax. Mister, what are you going to do when you can't buy or sell without the mark of the beast? I won't let them put the chip in me. Ah! Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. Yes, master. Mister, what could I sell a Flareon TCC G10 for, you think? Flareon what, like poker card? I don't know, get it out there, man. Test it out. If it's a poker card, the problem is that not a lot of people even know about the poker cards yet. So poker cards themselves aren't really being searched up too much. I think over time that'll change, but I don't expect that to change overnight. Yeah, poker cards are still kind of rare. They're not rare. Well, they are rare, but they're kind of unknown is what I mean. Poker cards are. But I can tell you that not every deck has a Flareon in it, so it is a rare card. Okay, so you have a pretty rare poker card on your hand. And I feel like people will be hard-pressed to get 10s. Saw so many dumb people buying crab legs. Hey! I know you're not talking shit on people who buy crab legs. So Patrick says, 8 Astral Radiance. I didn't know what I wanted all at once. You got it. Well, it looks like I need a fresh case of Astral Radiance, so I'll be right back. Bringing out the fresh cases here. All right, one fresh case. Get this all popped open. Dude, we're going through a lot of modern Pokemon lately. I just gotta stack this up. Ooh, it feels so good. It feels like candy in my hands. Looks so good when it's done being stacked up, too. There we go. If you get EBT, spend those dollars wisely, not $50 on one meal. Oh, you're saying they spend the EBT on crab legs. Is that what you're saying? I still can't blame them. I couldn't help myself. I would do the same. I wouldn't, obviously. I could buy crab legs today. Or I could buy more Pokemon cards. You know? Choices to make. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Drinking a new whiskey tonight. Whiskey! My wife likes whiskey. She does not like vodka as much. I don't understand why. She says the vodka's too harsh. Smoke Wagon 110 proof. 110? Steep. You accept EBT? If I did, I would. If I could, I would. Go back to government cheese. You ever pull the rare shiny crab leg? You mean shiny Kingler? Patrick Strader, here goes. We got Drifblim, Gallade. Ooh, that's a tight fit. Keldeo and Kamado. How dare low-income people buy good food? There's Combi. I'm outraged. Here's Hoot Hoot. Oops. That's like over 100 proof. Helps me realize I spent $1,600 with you. Dude, you just went so deep, man. You're like, I'm putting in a big order. I'm like, dang, this guy does big orders. Then you did a second order. I was like, dang, this guy does really big orders. And then you did a third order. I'm like, I'm buying crab legs tonight. All right. Woo. Mr. Patrick Strader. Wow, that was cold, Patrick. Nothing but hollows. I'm sorry, man. That's a perfectly cold round. I would do a pity poll for you, but these are the cheapest packs, basically. There we go. And that was just a round of 5. Was it a round of 5? No, it was just a round of 8. That's why it's called Ass Drip Residue. What? Did I miss my last order? Actually, it's your turn right now. We just finished Patrick. Daniel Weissman says, pay off the Zard. Okay, so the Zard is sitting right over here. Here it is, Daniel Weissman. It's paid. Mr. When is the Addicts Anonymous meeting scheduled after this? I think a TCC slab is worth more than a CGC slab. Hey, mister, did you do my order? Says Vincent Berger. Yes, we did complete Mr. Vincent Berger's order. I don't remember you pulling anything crazy. So, but let me go ahead and mark this off. I think this was actually a pretty decent purchase. Some really nice Charizard. Yeah, this is the top series transparent Charizard. You can see my hand behind it. And a lot of people don't even know that this exists. See? Very nice. All right, so that goes in the shipping pile. Great card. Now let's see what the rest of the order is. 20 Evolving Skies. All right, popular set. I'm going to start breaking it down piece by piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18, 19, 20. All right, that's 20 packs right there. Yeah, you definitely went deep, man. Was it the deal done in the shadows? Probably the best card you can get from Topps. It is a very unique Topps card, and so few people are even aware of it. And that's a good thing. Okay, like I was talking about Gold Star Pokemon. Well, everyone already knows basically about the Gold Stars, and I feel that their price is high. And whenever I make a good deal on Pokemon, it's typically on a card that fewer people are aware of, but it gains notoriety over time. More and more people become educated, and then once they're aware of it, more people want it, you know what I mean? And so you got more people holding it, and fewer of them are available. That's kind of how it works. That's why I'm so interested in the poker cards. That's why today I spent $600 on another deck of poker cards, and I just really like that set. Ooh, $600 for one deck. That's really expensive. Here's Ludicolo. Evolutions was made fun of for years. Then when it was discontinued, its value skyrocketed. Right, isn't that funny? Funny how that works. Weird. Here's Altaria. Ooh. We have Skip Bloom, skipping about, skipping class. We have Floor Jess slacking. Here is Sableye. And, dude, I got rich overnight from that. When the price of Evolution suddenly jumped, because it didn't jump slowly, it jumped like instantly. It went from like $150 a box to like $600 a box overnight. And I was sitting on like 8 cases of it at the time. I was like, damn. Go ahead and place an order, Mr. Smoked Out Turtle. Here's Fletchling. Here's Stormy Mountain. But after that, why don't we start winding down a little bit? We're not officially stopping, but yeah, so I had 8 cases of Evolutions because that's kind of what I do is I just kind of stock up on popular sets. I just buy more than I need, and it sits there. Because what happens is I'm aware by the time I sell through my back stock, the price on it's usually gone up anyways. So I was sitting on 8 cases of it, and it jumped to $600 all of a sudden. And it was like I'd made thousands of dollars almost instantly out of luck. Well, there's a great looking aroma lady. Looks well centered. I like that. Can we get another pull though? We need one more hit. Still time. We need a full art to come out of here. There's Garbador. Probably just going to end up with this aroma lady because I only see 3 packs left, but there's still hope. Don't give up. Here's Lombre, Drowsy, and Hypno. I get very lucky. Invested in Hidden Fates, Evolutions, and Team Up. Amazon had Team Up boosters for $120 the good days. I just got some more Team Ups. They're on the way right now. Because, I couldn't decide whether to restock on them, but I was like, they're too popular. We're going to restock. They would sell, the Team-Ups. 35K overnight. Was that what? That's not what it works out to, is it? Hold on, let's see. So I had 48 boxes times 150, which is 7,000. Okay. And then so 48 times 600 is 28,000. So that minus 7,000. Hold on, 28,000 minus 7,000. Yeah, actually, it's a good chunk of money. It says here, the change in price on Evolutions might have made me $21,000. Isn't that wild? And Evolutions today is more expensive than ever, actually. Still creeping. Can't wait to tell you what that secret heart card gets from PSA. Yeah, definitely. All right. So let's set this over here. Secret hearts, huh? Let's see. Now we've got 20 Chilling Rains. Let's see if we can get a hit from the Chilling Rains. Aroma Lady from the Evolutions. The Evolving Skies, I mean. Next stream is in your Lambo. No, I'll never buy a Lambo. I'm not like that. I'm not like that. I'm not interested in any kind of... I'm not interested in gold chains. I'm not interested in diamond watches or expensive vehicles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I like to live poor and just invest all my money. And I happen to be investing in Pokemon cards, which I know is risky. It's a big risk. Big risk. But I'm going for it. Might not work out. Sleep. Hopefully it does. It's Impasta Cheese. I have Secret Rare Aroma Lady, but I think the full arts as more popular. What? Sleep. Sleep. Make a throne out of your slabs. Well, what I'm going to do is when eBay opens up the vault, I'm going to start sending slab by slab to eBay till they're all with eBay. And then my cards will not even be in my own house. They will be stored in a vault where they're fully insured by eBay. And it'll be perfect because then I will never have to worry about a tornado. Because we do get tornadoes, but I was told by the real estate lady it's actually extremely rare for this area to get dangerous tornadoes because of the natural steep hills and everything that we have. Oops. Government cheese. Here we are. I'm hoping to send off basically most of my expensive collection, all my Charizards and everything. There we go. Doctor, doctor, can't you see I'm hurting, hurting? It's the head nurse. Oh my. Dude, look at the look on her face. You ever had a doctor look at you like that and it's not from a porno? I don't think so. I don't think so. State Cheese just came into chat. There we go. There's Galarian Zapdos. It's the head nurse. Here's Blitzel. That ain't no real doctor. She like 2 fingers. Where's that hospital? I know. Sign me up. What's up, Senju Outlaw? How's it going, man? I'm doing pretty good. We're opening up a massive order for Mr. Daniel Wiseman. I'm loving it. She ready for the checkup. Hey, there you go. Wow, that looks so well centered. This is probably going to be a 10, man. Just based off the centering, that looks like a 10. So clean. So you've got Doctor and you've got Psychic Energy Hyper Rare or Ultra Rare. It'd be called Ultra Rare. They're looking pretty clean. There we go. What else? We've got Slow King. A lot of girls in Chilling Rain, actually. That's another reason why I like the set so much. People were hating on Chilling Rain when it came out, but I was like, this set's decent. Golden Snorlax, Galarian Moltres. That's like 2 chase pulls in one set. Here's Porygon. Here's Weedle. Weedle doing sit-ups. Hollow Gengar, basically a nice hollow. Basically counts as another pull. Finland launched a surprise attack. No, it doesn't. Don't ever buy no Pokies from the gas station, bro. Hey, you got both of the Gengars, both of these. So now you got reverse hollow. It's cool. You can grade them as a pair. Maybe they get the sequential grading number. There's Lapras. And Celebi V. Yep, there we go. Very nice. Wow, this sun's doing me in. It is very bright. What time is it? It's 6:30? Okay. Cool. Is there a giveaway today? Yes, there is. We have it's not a crazy card. It's a hollow Hisuian Zorua. It's a reverse hollow, so it's got that cool pattern on it, the mirror pattern. All right, and that's all for you, Mr. Dan. Mr. Dan the man. He went so deep today. So your round was definitely with the waifus, but at least this round was better than Evolving Skies because you got 2 pulls. So that's 2 major hits. The fact that this is a regular full art, not the hyper rare, is actually more desirable. People don't like the hyper rares much when it comes to like girl cards. There you go. Aroma Lady, Doctor, and the Psychic Energy. Now you say you need 3 live customs, 3 Opus 1, and $4 to the charity card. So we're not quite done. All right. Throw in my TCC Umbreon. All right, I'm throwing it in. You have a TCC Umbreon? That wasn't the order. There's more, right? Yes, there's more. I'm just putting this away before we get to the next chunk. It's that large, Dan. You got that large of an order. So we need 10 Rent-A-Girlfriends. Okay, give me a minute. Oh, never mind. Haha, you always get me with the bag coming out. It's because there's so much. It's a good idea to start storing some of the cards you pull before we move on, because I don't want to, like, knock them over or anything or mishandle them. So sometimes I do leave them on the table. That was like 40 packs right there, all by itself. Okay, what we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a promo. 9, 10. I need a rent-to-own girlfriend. Oh my god. They're out there if you lower your standards, probably. So 10 rent-a-girlfriend, 3 lives, everybody. 1, 2. Cold live customs. I'm sorry, Dan. That's tough, man. 3 cold. He wants 3 Opus 1. Okay, maybe we'll pull a holographic legendary cloud. $4 to the charity card. You got it, man. This goes down to 108. Oh, my dry erase marker finally going bad, I think. So that's 308 now. All right, let's get these open. Whew. Sneep. Try it before you buy it, says America's favorite hoarder. Sneep. 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 All right, very good. Toss that away. Got Time Mage, Fairy Dragoon, Hecaton Shear. Holy hoochie mommy. Some kind of hoochie mommy sitting on that one. Okay, you got Hecaton Shear, Yogg, Terra, Aron, and Lon. Okay. Pack number 1. Pack number 2. So we'll go through these. Oh, there you go. Legendary Laguna in this booster box. Look at that. Very cool. So that you just sniped the legendary holo. Don't tell anyone. And you got Duke, Gipple, Warrior of Light, and Cosmos. Holy hoochies, mommies. What's up with Final Fantasy having all the sexy waifus? Here's huge. You got huge. He's saying it's huge. Sephiroth, Lulu, and Ishtola. Cool, man. So you sniped the legendary holo in that round. Orders open or closed? What time is it? 6:30? You know, they really should be closed. If you want to send in a small order, feel free to do that, Russ. But we got to wrap up, guys. All right. Monk. Cloud. Fairy Dragoon. There we go. Boop. All right, we found one Cloud in the commons. There we go. That's the one you got a hollow of. There's a legendary Cloud in the set. That's what you want. It's the legendary Cloud. He's pretty epic and pretty hard to pull. Pretty rare. Okay, we got 2 hollows. We're getting closer to the end of the stream, closer to 5 hours. Come on, full art or signature. We need a signature with these girl cards. Okay, we got Mommy Namami. Do I have a Noivern slab? I think I sold one. Do I have a Dragonite slab? I do, but that one's for me. Clearing things up, Chizuru. Ooh. Here's Waiting Impatiently, Sumi. Okay, we got 2 more hollows. And which one? I got a couple Dragonites. I've got a Reverse Hollow Legendary Collection Dragonite. I got 2 of the Team Rocket Dragonites. And then I got 3 of the Rocket Return Dragonites. So I got quite a few. All right, cool. Mr. Dan? Dan the man? Just hollows, actually. That's rough, actually. What am I saying cool for? I'm sorry, man. That's tough. So the full art's probably still hiding in the box. You might be able to snipe it before someone else does. All right, Dan, let's pop this into your box. Whew. That was a huge order. And I do like that you pulled the Legendary Hollow out of the Opus 1 box. I feel like that was a snipe. There we go. Dan, you're only allowed to get good pulls. All right, there we go. Sweet. Oh, man, now I got to log back into my computer because we were so busy with that order for so long. That was a really big order. Johnny Boy says Hitler is a beta bitch. Maybe. I don't know how you would describe somebody of that psychological temperament or personality type. Something wasn't right about him. So let's see. He was beta. It's almost an oversimplification. Now, we were right here. I'm going to shout out the line. We have Daniel Batosh, John Gartland, Jared Senovic, Trent Caswell, Paul Newman, Marcel Torres, and Andy Hune, Patrick Strader, David Moraes, and Jeff Leon. I think that's enough orders for today. What are we, 250 minutes in? So the only orders you guys can place now are for the live customs and the TCC custom packs. Other than that, we're going to call no more orders. So Daniel says, 1 spot in the pack break. You got it, Daniel. Dan, get another order. I still have popcorn left. Daniel. Well, Daniel Wiseman, if he wanted to clean out the rest of that box, there's probably 6 packs left. I think there's 6 packs left. And that would be fine, but there we go. You don't have to. John Gartland says, here we go again. 1 Crystal Guardians. Okay, he's jumping in the Crystal Guardians as well. Good luck out there. A couple guys jumping back in, so I'm scared for you guys because you're like doubling down. 1 Crystal Guardians, 8 Astral Radiance. And 1 live custom booster and 1 TCC booster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One thing I do like about the TCC boosters is there typically is a decent pull in there, but that might change. We might have to start doing a cold pull every now and then in order to afford to put real expensive cards in the box. There we go. All snipped up. Ready? Ooh, we got Galarian Obstagoon. So he shows up in the reverse hollow slot. That's interesting that they do it that way. Makes me think of Hidden Fates a little bit. Ugh. Make a Headless Gaifu pack. Headless Gaifu pack? What does that mean? You mean you open the pack and the guys have their heads cut off? Here's Dialga. Lovely Dialga. And Chatot. Oh man, these are packed really tight. Basculesian. Wonder if there's like 11 cards when there's meant to be 10. Here's Garchomp. Lovely. Okay, Garchomp. And then we have Rapidash and Rampardos. And finally, Rufflet. So I'm sorry, John Gartland, nothing crazy coming out of your Astral Radiance. Nothing crazy. So tight. It's very tight. But I'm sure you're about to get lucky over here. You ready? Ah, it's cold. Sorry. How about this? You pull a Greninja Gold Star out of this pack. All right. That's for John Gartland. That's a cold pack, by the way, the Greninja pack. Wow, dude, that's some tough luck. Oh, my God. John, you're supposed to only pull the hot ones. You can't be sweeping for other people to pull the hot ones. I think your bag's really full, man. Whew. We'll start a second bag for you after this order. Jared Senovic. Jared says 4 Weiss Adventure Times. You got it. 2, 3, 4. Dang, those Astral Radiance. I thought they were like super hot. Hot ones only. Who does all your shipping? I do all my shipping right now. It's crazy. It's a ton of shipping. Here's Marceline, What Was Missing. This one's so cute. Marceline reconstituted. Flame Princess. Didn't he have customs too? Yep, we just opened them. We opened them real fast. All right, you have Princess Bubblegum sending off on a request. And that's for Jared Sanovic. I'm surprised how popular the Adventure Time cards are. They get opened almost every stream. So that's really interesting. Mr. Jared. Yeah, I feel like they get open almost every stream. Where are we going to run into Jared? Here he is. Sweet. So cute. Trent Caswell, please express grade my Misty Tears and Topps Dragonite. Ooh, both of them, huh? Trent, you got the good ones over here somehow. So, Mr. Trent Caswell, let's try and find your bag first. Dude, these tea boxes. Okay, you're definitely not in here. So that leaves one more spot right here. Ban the card graded. What? Here we are, Trent Caswell. So here we have your Misty's Tears and my Topps Dragonite, huh? So I thought you had maybe a holographic Dragonite. You're talking about this guy. He looks great. All right, you got it, man, Mr. Trent. Misty's Tears. Here we are. Okay, we got Dragonite. I really like grading these cards. It's a lot of fun. You sew all the grading too. I do all the grading and all the shipping. Yep, I do it all. I start work at about 8, roughly, every day. I have a little 30-minute break for lunch. And then just the whole day I go. We're almost at 7, so we're at about 11 hours, nearly. You make more money if you work more hours. That's how it works. I do like making more money. No more orders? You can only order TCC Customs or Live Customs at the moment. Next time I refresh, it's going to be no more orders. So we got Paul Newman. 1 Topps movie pack. You got it, Paul Newman? And that is the end of the movie packs. They are now sold out. I'm going to go mark them as sold out. Those were popular. All right, movie packs updated to say sold out. Paul Newman with your last pack. Are you excited? He says, I have a normal bag. Do you? We pulled those Misties the same day, and they'll probably be graded the same day. Mr. Watch, What is a Woman by Matt Walsh. I heard about that. An ad actually played on YouTube. My wife and I were just trying to watch how to make a farm in Minecraft, basically, and some ad played for What is a Woman by Matt Walsh. And he was going around, I guess the clip we saw was him going around asking girls if they can tell him what a woman was. And it was really funny because he was actually asking girls at like a women's march what a woman was, and none of them could answer him. So I thought that's a very clever question, I suppose. Here we are. Oh, stage 1 Charmander. You ready? Almost dropped it. Sticking a little bit. Oh, he looks nice, though. All right, Charmander. That's not a bad card. Whatever a woman wants to be. There we go. Look at that. Success. Unless you're Amber Heard, says Cornrows. Oops. Here we go. What farm were you trying to build, mister? Oh, we're trying to build all kinds of farms in Minecraft. That's one of the things. We don't even know what farms we should build. So I recently built an iron golem farm, and then I'm working in the nether to farm netherite. There we go. But yeah, it's a clever question, because I think if I understand it correctly, you're going to ask the question, and they're going to say something like, well, a woman is a person you can define yourself as a woman. And you'll say, okay, but what is that? And they're not allowed to say anything, because the moment you try to define a woman, you have to say something like, oh, well, somebody who likes to dress sexy. Well, the feminists would take offense to that, because now you're saying women have to look feminine. So you can't say that. So you go the other way. You can say a woman has women genitalia. Well, you can't go that way either, because then that's an attack on the trans community. So you're just not allowed to define it if you're on the left. I think that's a really interesting problem for them. And you can't say that a woman is meaningless either. I don't really feel like that's a satisfying answer, to just say, well, a woman has no meaning, but I'm one. You know what I mean? So that's not a satisfying answer either. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. So basically, women don't exist, mister. Well, it's the other way, _. We're all women now. Trent says chromosomes. Well, if you say chromosomes, the problem with that is there's going to be people out there who want to identify as a woman, but they don't have the right chromosomes. So you would be denying them their identification, which, that's a big deal these days. You're not allowed to do that. Let's see, Mr. Paul. Here we are, Paul Newman. Cornroll says, I don't date women like that. Damn, dude. I didn't know you were such a bigot. All right, here we are, Paul Newman. Beautiful round, Mr. Paul. Yeah, so it's a difficult question, and I'm fascinated to know how the movie does and how people respond to it. Marcel Torres says, 2 more Phantasmas. Flat Earth says, Thug Stacking. He says it in all caps. All right, Mr. Marcel, sleep. Let's see what we got. Yeah, it was like a long ad, too. It was like a 5-minute ad. We got Magnazone. Check the girl's phone screen time. What does that mean? There we go. Is it bad if a girl spends too much time on her phone? I mean, I guess that could be annoying. I don't deal with that myself. My wife does not spend that much time on her phone. We spend time together, so maybe I'm lucky that way. All right, Mr. Marcel. Boo, says Vizard. There we go. Some girls have 8 hours a day on their phone? I mean, I can understand if your job was on your phone like me, but I don't do anything with my phone when I'm done streaming. How do you have gas pressure without a container? Even a PhD in astrophysics couldn't give an answer. Facts. They need to operate PP. As long as you have PP, you are not a woman. You can't cloth womanhood on like a jacket. Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like most people are going to define a woman as like somebody who can get pregnant and have children. They're going to give like the biological definition for woman. And we in society, we give like these benefits to people who are women. So it becomes kind of a conflict if everyone can suddenly identify that way. And so you say, well, you're not really a woman. They say, well, sex isn't gender. It's like, all right, but you're calling yourself a woman and you're having the benefits of a woman. So it's an interesting problem. We have Andy Yoon. He says TCC booster pack and a poker card. You got it, man. It's an interesting problem. Brand spanking new bag for me, Mr. First time purchase. What? Hey, that's Swello. So cute. And let's get that custom pack out. Here we are. Shoop. Gets a woman with 2 jobs so you can open Pokemons all day. That's right. Or 2 women with 1 job. Nice to meet you, Mr. and Andy. You got a nice pull here. That's the PIKACHU character secret rare from VMAX Climax. This is basically a Pokemon class. That's right. Swello, says Russ. Yeah, it's a tough conversation to have. You know, we're at a point in society where we have so much wealth and prosperity where people can just identify sexually however they feel like identifying. I feel like it's fascinating, though, because we don't really afford people the luxury of identifying by a particular race. So if I said I was a black guy and you just have to accept my version of reality, I feel like that just wouldn't go, you know, that wouldn't fly. But maybe I'm a bigot, maybe I don't understand. Maybe there's some deeper science to it all that I've never heard of, that nobody's ever told me about. So, and what's with people they identify not as a woman, is against nature? I'm a woman. I consider a woman to mean having a vagina. I don't know why people would need to ask that. 2 women on my peepee. Oh my God. I identify as a rich man, yet I'm not rich. Hello, everyone. Back from the festival, and you are still on. Mr. is transracial. Okay, so Andy, that's right. Identify as whichever race is about to have the most societal benefits, because that's something we do in society now. We talk a lot about benefits being handed out based on the color of your skin. That's a big deal now, isn't it? And I've never felt like, you know, I'm just spelling your name wrong. Let me get you a new bag. I've never felt like that's going to create more peacefulness and more togetherness. Creating rules like that, I feel like it's going to create more friction and more anger and jealousy. It's a pretty normal and predictable reaction. All right, here we are. Andy. And then this is spelled Huynh. There we go. You call it, mister. What's up, gaming kiddo? So then Kay would say a trans woman isn't a woman if they didn't have a vagina, question mark. Benefits can be racist too. All right, let's go ahead. Well, I came from such a poor family that it hurts me to be told, oh, well, you had privilege or something like that. It always hurts me when I hear that. And all I have to do is imagine, well, there must be a poorest, most disadvantaged, you know, like statistically or maybe like logically, there must be someone in America right now who is the least lucky, least privileged, and poorest white person out there, but they'll be under that blanket term, white privilege. And I don't really know how to sort of like, how do I make that idea like fit in my head at the same time? It just doesn't, it doesn't really fit very well. Patrick Strader, he says, here's a good night, live boosty. I'm going to the arcade. You have a great weekend, mister. Get some rest. You seem tired. No, I feel good, actually, but I appreciate it, and I appreciate the good wishes. You have a good score at the arcade. I wish I had an arcade near me. Patrick Strader. Oh, there you go, Patrick. Look at that, number 59. All right, let's see. Oh, picking up Team Rocket Returns Houndour 9. Beautiful. Wow, that's a fancy-looking card, isn't it? Okay. Real expensive, too. There we go. Sergio, what's the definition if you break it down biologically? So next up, we have David Moraes. 2 more, Galaxy 1. Yeah, maybe we'll watch that documentary. I don't even know how to obtain it. Here we are. Figure it'll pop up on the internet soon enough anyways. Or maybe not. Maybe he'll be banned from everything. All right, David. Sneep. Has anyone here watched it? What is a Woman? All right, David. Excuse me, sorry to interrupt, but the Pikachu, is it still possible to buy, like, online? This one? You can purchase that if you'd like, yeah. When you feel like a woman and want to be a woman, then go all the way, says TJS. There we go. Here's a pack. Wow, that was really nice. No sticking at all. I like that. There we go. And pack number 2. What do we got? We got another cold round. That's a cold pack as well. No sexy layers, no etched cards, but at least all the cards were in really good condition. All right, what do we got? Here we are. All right. Very nice. So now we have Jeff Leon. He says, 4 Rent-A-Girlfriends. You got it, Mr. Jeff? 2, 3, 4. Jeff thinks he's sly. It's transphobic to not date trans people. How do you guys feel about that one? Do you guys feel like that's true? Are you allowed to have a preference? I guess you could say the same thing if you don't date people of every color, right? Maybe you're just a racist because you won't date every color, right? Bouldering date Ruka, speaking of which. There we go. Who wouldn't date Ruka? I think the definition would be lacking a Y chromosome. Here's centimeter sumi. I disagree. All right, we've got equally bad mommy. And I feel like all of the gender stuff and the, I feel like a lot of the identity stuff is becoming very religious-like. It's making me feel like it's very religious-like, because if you have the wrong thoughts or the wrong feelings about it, you'll be so strongly punished that it's like, I don't know why. I don't know why it's like a deeply, deeply important issue. And meanwhile, we're in financial ruins. It feels like we're financially doing very poor in our country anyways. And I feel like that's the bigger topic is, if only our economy can be wealthy, then we could lay around and argue with each other over genitalia. But instead, we're going to argue about the genitalia and not have a very good financial country either. We're going to make a terrible mess of our wealth, and people are going to be impoverished, and the middle class is going to get destroyed. But at least we fought over this thing. You know what I mean? I simply like the hoochie mamas. I'm that way too. I love me some hoochie mamas. Nothing wrong with that. Whoop. All right, and we're going to do a quick refresh. No more orders now. We are wrapping up. 7 o'clock for me, 7 p.m. So cold, can't get them edge cards. They can be pretty rare. It's ideology to dehuman the human. There is 8 billion people on this earth. 1/10 million, still a lot of people. Yeah, I'd say so. There's lots of people. Colt Hicks says, I'll take a live custom and a TCC. Wow, Mr. Colt, that's a little unlucky because the hit was just pulled. You got Bruxish. Mr. Colt, I am sorry. And Garchomp, beautiful. All right, if only it was just the Garchomp. This lady doth protest too much, methinks. Yeah, but there are people that biologically exist. They have a mutated Y chromosome. I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of that. Here we are. Yeah, strictly going off of the chromosomes, you're going to have, the majority of people are pretty straightforward, XXXY, but then you'll have people who are kind of like not defined that way because of, I suppose you could call it an abnormality, right? But now I don't even know if you could call it an abnormality, but yeah, so going by chromosomes will end up being controversial as well. John Gartland says, 1 live, 1 TCC booster. Well, Mr. John, you're in the same boat. Let's see what happens. Mr., what does DNA stand for? Don't know anything. Do you ever open cards for yourself? I do all the time, actually, yeah. But you'll typically see that on TikTok. Oh, that's a big hit, Mr. John. All right, that's one of the chase cards in the box. Is this Pikachu VMAX. Beautiful. All right. Even the XXY individuals are men because the extra X becomes silenced. Man, you guys are like biologists over here. I took my Prego's wife's pee to a drug test and they made me pee 2 times. What? Nice way to go. Here we are. All right. So that's John Gartland. Now, that went into your bag. I made sure it was yours. I didn't show it on screen because I didn't remove it from the box, and the box doesn't fit in front of the camera. I think that's it. I think we're all done. Now, we're going to go ahead and do a giveaway now. If I knew where the giveaway slab was. Where'd it go? I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. So today we have this lovely Hisuian Zorua. Isn't that nice? Such a nice card. And we're going to go ahead and pop this over to the giveaway channel. So Pokistan Marketplace, right? So we got 2 Discord servers and one of them is Pokistan Marketplace. We're going to do the same 1 in 120 sort of giveaway that we did before. And I'm going to open it in like 1 second. Excuse me. The channel is opening in 3, 2, 1. All right, the channel is open. You guys have fun with that. Let's see what you guys are talking about in the meantime. It's mutated with under normal nature. I gave them the same piss 2 times and they couldn't figure it out, so they put pass. It's not really for anyone to comment on, TJ. You honestly don't know what people go through, and I think you should have a hard think if you have our someone you loved, anything like that. What? What did TJ say? That's nature. Failure will die. It's evolution. Yeah, that's a tricky subject. Like, that's basically like eugenics or something. But you could almost call it natural selection too. But yeah, that's tough to talk about because you're talking about a human being, right? So they're alive, they're conscious. It's easy enough for you to say, oh, that person's inferior to me, therefore, maybe they're meant to die. You run into the same argument in society in general when you talk about issues like welfare. We were talking about welfare earlier, and I was saying, well, I think welfare does have this backfiring effect where it actually divides families up. So maybe we could create welfare in a better system or a better way. But, you know, you wouldn't want to entirely get rid of welfare either, because I think there always is a certain percentage of the population that's just not going to go to work. Maybe they're disabled, maybe they're not smart enough, maybe something's wrong with them, right? So they're just not going to... Of course, there's also people who are strictly... They're like hippies or something, or you could even argue maybe there's something wrong with the hippie. I don't know. You know, like intellectually wrong with the hippie. But there's people who just refuse to work. And so what are you supposed to do with them? I guess just leave them out to die or something? So it's hard to say. You can't just say that that's the solution is for people to just go off and die when you've got all this money and food lying around that you could just probably go feed them. But at the same time, you don't want to actually incentivize a culture where people go, well, I could just lay around and be fed by the society. Because you run into that issue with like too many people pulling the wagon, too many people riding in the wagon, right? You run into that issue where welfare can really be a hindrance overall to your society. A strong society has a strong work culture and everyone contributes in a meaningful way. And when you get a very resentful and negative society where it's more like who can be the biggest parasite, who can take the most from the government, I think that financially you collapse as a country if that occurs. So that's the issue of welfare. But I think he was referencing the concept of, well, you know, if somebody's messed up, let them die. He's like, really? You know, maybe. I joke sometimes rather harshly that I'm similar in thought, but I'm truly not. You know, I don't really agree necessarily with that because it's too easy to actually help people who need the most basic, you know, necessities. But yeah, so we're sort of mixing two things. Send them to war. I was raised on work. Did my order come through? Says Mr. Baba Bwak. How's it going, Mr. Baba Bwak? We shut down, but let me go check and see if another order kind of snuck through. What was your order, Mr. Baba Bwak? Oh, here it is. We have an order for Nick Weeg. 4 Fortnite Series 1 boosters. You got it, Nick. All right. I don't think it's a life when you vegetate in a bed like awake coma. Oh, you're talking about something entirely different if you're talking about that. All right, here we go. Nick Weeg. Mister, you going to get any more Tops packs? We will restock the Tops packs. I did not foresee them selling so quickly. All right, Mr. Nick. No more orders, guys. We're all done taking orders. Except for Mr. Nick, who gets to place one last order. All right, Mr. Nick. So you have... Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, you got some stuff. So this is the Friday stream. I'm supposed to have Saturday and Sunday off. But I will try to stream on Saturday and Sunday. I'll try to stream at night when my wife falls asleep, okay? Sound fun? No guarantees. I will let you guys know in Discord if I'm available on those days. That's a rare outfit. Okay. I'll be waiting, mister. Sounds good. I like doing the nighttime streams on the weekend because I feel like we run into guys who are from the nighttime stream era. So we run into guys who aren't normally here in the daytime stream. And so I like to stop by and say hi to them and give them a chance to order some cards too. Mr. Tomorrow's my birthday. I just got the Rainbow Reshiram Charizard. Nice. All right. So Mr. Nick. Nick Weeg. I just got to locate your bag. Here we are. Whoa, yeah, small bag. You're about to have a large bag now. Nothing crazy coming out of those Fortnite packs this time. Oh, you pulled that Lugia. Don't show anyone. Those are brutal. They are brutal. You need a legendary outfit or a holo to pop out. But yes, they are brutal. That's also why they sell for so much. So if you did pull a holo and did grade 10, you'd probably make good money on it. So it's kind of a big gamble kind of pack, right? All right, we're jumping over to the daily giveaway, and we are closing it up now. You've had enough time to guess. And the guessing numbers were between 1 and 120. Here we go. Let's find the winning number. 14 is the winning number. Okay, give me a minute. See if anyone guessed 14. Nobody did. Let's try 13. Nope. Let's try 12. Mr. Goblin did. Hey, I know that guy. That's Alex. There it is. Wow, Alex guessing low numbers, huh? All right, you got it, man. Nice. Would you help send that Lugia sticker to PSA? You can contact me on Discord and talk to me about it. I had another guy ask me the same question, and the answer is technically yes. I can send a card off to PSA for you, but I'm going to charge you a lot of money to have me do that work for you because I don't like being a middleman. I really don't. So if you want to pay a lot to have somebody else do it, I'll do it. Other than that, I really don't want to do it. All right, so that's the end. Thank you very much, guys. I'll see you in the next live stream.